What's up? Maybe we should do some card reading today. For free. I salute the... Oh, namaste. I don't like to do card readings too much because people start begging. Because that's the TikTok culture, to beg for card readings for free. But you know, I have to learn to adapt because that's the current language on here. Thank you, Dharma Geek, Gary, Gemini, J. Again, the universe, y'all have been supportive, and I'm just, I'm grateful. Because I'm not asking for money, but people have been donating from their heart because they feel something, and so you can read I don't read people. The universe already knows them. And if you can just tap into that presence, we have to stay humble, because if you say you did it, oftentimes it's because you could be more humble. If you don't stay humble, it's easy for your ego to say, I did the reading. But you didn't do the reading. What? The genuine people, the one that does a good job. There's people who are there to just get your money and don't do a good job. There's a good amount of those people. And the people who don't really do a good job, they create more of a cult following, and they love to call you clients. You know what I'm saying? When they call you clients, it's business. That's why but when they call you brothers and sisters, it's more community. But of course, you can manipulate that too. And then when you try to do the right thing, people will still criticize you because they expect you to be perfect when they ain't doing anything either. Hey, welcoming Scorpion Queen. Jagesh is here. How about some black tea? Let me get some light. Get some warmth in there. Some pu'er. Are we going down that route? Welcoming Seth. Well, the goal is create a peaceful environment without needing to do sound healing all the time, you know. Puer, gifted to be by Uncle David, a Taiwanese dude. Excuse me. I was fixing my car earlier today. Got my nails. Kind of gross, but whatever. You gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta deal with the check engine light. Do I want the puer? It's gonna get me very giddy. And do we need to get giddy? Maybe just half. This is puer, fermented black tea. Looks like this. Oh, it's not always like this, but this is that sexy black tea. Thank you for the blessing. Is it lagging? It's lagging a little bit. No, but I don't see the frames dropping. Okay. So we're gonna do some puer. But puer is kind of muddy, earthy, and I need a little bit more. Maybe mix in some white tea. This white tea is like a kind of, it has some rose in it too. Good smell. I'm having Jamaica hibiscus pea flower, okay. Just for aroma. Jasmine is really dope. Taking a break from black tea. Yeah, black tea is good if you need to focus on getting things done, or if you're somebody who's got too much feminine energy, too much yin energy, right? Yeah, I love jasmine because I grew up, my mother, we had a jasmine tree at our house, so when we walked out of the house, you always smell jasmine. And in Thai culture, the jasmine is like a little slit, like 4 slivers, and they, I guess, women or anyone with long hair really can tie that jasmine to their hair, and that's so feminine. What is jasmine good for? Compassion, opening your heart. Opening your heart, really. Helping you be more emotional, because the floral essence of jasmine, it's not like a rose where it's more subtle, but that subtleness, it still has depth. And so it makes you feel beautiful for yourself. It's like you bloom for yourself. Yes, I went to sleep. Do you work with others? What do you mean work with others? Like I don't usually work with others unless they're grounded, disciplined, and sober, and have graduated plant medicines and plant teachers, you know what I'm saying? because there's a lot of people and free, and you don't charge money. Exactly. So all these criteria make people like, wait, he's doing all this for free? Like free? Well, we're open to donations, but we never beg for it. And we also don't sell tickets. We play for humanity and God and for love. Because, let's be real here, look. Okay? All this can be used for money. But what do we stick to? Gas plane. Gas plane. And so a lot of people want to collaborate with me, but they can't meet these conditions that keep things pure. And people want to train with me, but they don't want to show up. Why? If you can't even show up consistently, how are you going to show up for the universe consistently? How are you going to show up for yourself consistently? And so people show what's wrong with plant medicines? Nothing's wrong with them, other than any medicine, people abuse them and they don't learn to heal themselves the medicine is supposed to heal you, not make you smoke more of it, unless you abuse it. People don't want to hear this. Why? They're addicted to the Jamaican herb, right? We don't want to use medicine like a band-aid. We want to use medicine to help us heal. And to heal, we need to learn to change our lifestyle, mentality, approach to life. And so it's more of a lifestyle change. If you become a more optimistic, positive person, positivity is an amazing medicine. But of course, we don't want to just bypass. We don't want to just love and light everything. Why? We don't even talk to our children. Because why? We're arrogant and have a spiritual ego we don't want to address. Love and light to you. That's it, right? That's called wandering ghost. You can call that like a deva. That's a spiritual ego, but that's the best that we know sometimes. Imitate, yeah. Some people take plant medicines thinking they have reached enlightenment. So many people do that. And this is why we have to learn to respect and graduate from the plant teachers. Many people call them plant teachers, but then when are they going to graduate from plant teachers? Because some people, they just talk spiritual. Doing spiritual is more difficult, which is fine. It's part of the journey. I definitely was doing a lot of all that I'm telling you is where I'm coming from, where I came from. So it's just my reality of what has happened and the people around me that I have observed. I keep my temple still clean, still negative finds and attack me. Here's the thing, your temple body is always clean. The only thing that's not clean is your perception. Your temple is here. Negativity is here. When you're not disciplined to this thing, your mind will be negative. You're not here to be sterile from life's reality, which is positive and negative. That's the human experience. But for us to be committed to the spiritual experience, it restores faith in us and help us deal with the ups and downs of life with grace. And what I just told you, I could have charged you right there $33.33. That's what TikTok, that's what gurus on TikTok do, right? But when does somebody just help brothers and sisters in humanity without thinking about capitalizing them? For real, like what I'm telling you right now, like everything that I've been telling you, every stream, people are throttling it so that they can get $20 real quick, $20 real quick. Don't just tell them information. That's good money right there. I'm just being real with y'all because there's a lot of BS around the spiritual community because it makes so much money, because so many people are looking for the answer, are looking for their tribe, their community, people they feel they belong with, and it costs money. What the? Right? You want to be in a cool club? I mean, welcoming brother Corey. Imagine if Jesus put a price on the knowledge he was giving to people. Imagine if Buddha's like 3 gold coins for the 4 noble truths. Welcome to the modern day spiritual communities. Ooh. Nothing happened. So the reason why I don't call it energy exchange is because exchange is a concept called two-way. I give, you expect something back. Unconditional giving is you help people. The end. If they give back, it's great, but the nature of giving, you naturally receive. But the nature of exchange is an expected. And this is why I don't use the word exchange. The natural law of the universe is cause and effect. You help people, people help you back. But the moment you expect them to help you back and they don't. I do so much for them and they never show me gratitude. I help them all the time, they never make a donation. But we don't say this out loud, we just quietly. Unless you actually give unconditionally. Then you're free. I want to play with the microcosm a little bit today, if you don't mind. Let's see. then maybe we do some card reading. I know y'all, but I'm aware that the card readings we do are very effective. And when people realize they're not going to get one, wah. So we're going to try to not go too deep, but not go too shallow. But we want to make sure you learn something. We want to make sure you're inspired to take action. And what I'm not if my goal is that if I give a card reading, I don't want to just hear people go, I resonate with that, and they don't do anything with it. You know what I'm saying? So whatever it takes for people to feel inspired to take action is what I must do. But if people just go, thank you so much, I resonate, what you gonna do about it, bro? Sister, what is you gonna do after this reading? And I'm just telling you my intentions and my standard, and it's all free. Because I'm tired of hearing people go, I resonate with that, and they don't do nothing with that reading. And they paid $111 to do nothing. And they will keep doing it. Because when you have everything but not happiness, you'll keep doing the same thing, not realizing you need to love your damn self. Get ready to get giddy, because this looks like the strongest tea I might have been drinking in a long time. But when we do that, we often get accused of trying to be a guru. Isn't the true guru within? In this reality, we have a human experience, but it starts with a spiritual one. That's why you hear that people saying that we're having we're a spiritual being having a human experience. A spiritual being having a human experience. And I was like, word. Word. You know what I'm saying? And thank you for, again, I just do my part. To help people. Hey, welcome. Shout out to Maria, been here. Humbly speaking, I'm just like everyone else. But I just choose happiness. I love that I settled for my dreams. I kept raising my standard of fulfillment. And that could be right now. That the thing that you're looking for, the highest level of happiness, is simply now. If you allow it to be, and then when you realize that we don't want to just sit and simmer in happiness, help people feel this joy, that is really difficult, because human beings forget that they're a spiritual being, but we're not here to convert them. We're just here to show, because when you say you're a spiritual being, we all come from this thing called unconditional love. All is one. The source energy, we're all connected. And so we may not believe in God, but it makes sense that we all come from the same source. That's why the Big Bang is a thing. But I don't, and where I come from, I don't need that. All is one. There doesn't need to be a beginning and the end. But one thing we know is that there's now. Nothing to explain. Just do this. But the ego says, there's got to be more to it than that. Our mind says, oh, there's got to be more than that. What if this is it? And what if this is amazing? This is a miracle. What if this is the holy blessing that you get to experience now? And now help people. That's why I'm on here helping people. Why? Because when you find this thing called joy, it's so... it's like, why aren't human beings teaching this like simple truth called joy? All right, do we need to go out and go-kart and skydive for joy? Or can we just joy now? Can you joy now? Can we joy together now? Let's try it. So when I experienced this thing called joy, bliss, fulfillment, it made me very sad at the same time, realizing that there are so many people unhappy, my brothers and sisters. I realized that if I began to help people, I would lose some of this joy. But what's the point of being joyful when the world around you needs your help? And so we have to be willing to make some sacrifice to get out of our comfort zone. Helping human beings, because human beings have trauma, have been damaged, have generational trauma from who knows how long. Who knows how long that abuse has been in that family, that manipulation has been in this culture as a whole. Right? And so, how many generations of people who lie to each other? And for this lifetime, for that one being to break that cycle and help awaken themselves, their family, and community the best they can. That's what is exciting, that we get to break the cycle of samsara. We stop spinning the wheel of suffering and we begin to create the wheel of fortune, of blessings, of awakening. And if we all do it together, the world is in good hands. And so I'm just grateful to see that many people are on that path of doing the right thing, helping people, instead of capitalizing on their sadness and loneliness for $11.11. And stop seeing each other like a client. So when I hear healers called when I hear healers say the word my client, instead of my brothers, sisters, humanity, when I hear the word client, it's like, makes me a little sad, because if we just move to, if we do our best to move from client to brother and sister, your healing techniques, gifts, modalities, and different systems start to unlock. But the moment we keep everything limited because of money and clients, of our humanness, when we get stuck in our humanness, we limit what's possible. But the moment we decide to let this go, this opens. And when this thing opens, it's like a beacon. And the archangels, the bodhisattvas, your ancestors, they're like, we hear the love your damn self signal going off somewhere. And then, right, because when I see somebody doing that, it's like, how can I give them stuff? How can I send them a galaxy? How can I support them? How can I inspire them? Because I see somebody doing the pure work. And when somebody does the pure work, it's exciting for me because it's a rare phenomenon in current day. But when somebody charges $50 for a sound bath on Eventbrite, I remember that's what we have. That's what we got. It's okay. Conditional healing, conditional love, it's still love. It's just very limited. Very limited. Because imagine every stream, it's a lot of energy, right? When I'm engaging with you. But this energy doesn't come when I'm speaking, it's not from here. When you speak from your heart, you can speak on and on and on and on, even, right? Because you're becoming an open channel. No, I get it. You gotta pay the bills. And this is why people who pay the bills, and don't see beyond the bills. Because if we're willing to find a way to serve beyond paying bills, no, I meant you. Oh, right. You get something beyond. You get an amazing treasure called wisdom, called unconditional love. How are we feeling? Welcoming you to the Mystic Village. So it took a long time for me to get here because I didn't settle for paying bills. But as I help people, naturally light workers, people who can help you, invest in you. Like people have been investing in me a lot. Why? Because when you help people effectively, they realize I'm getting more from this guy than my therapist. And so they realize this dude's actually doing something and he's not even asking for money. It stuns them. And they begin to support you. But he also didn't ask. Like this dude didn't even ask. So it makes people have more faith. You know why? Because it's just love. Just like my own master did not charge me money for any teaching. Because I have a good teacher. I'm not charging you. Why? My ancestors didn't charge me money. And that's why when you hear the flute, it's freedom. It's a celebration. It's unconditional. But before getting here, of course, you get lost along the way with plant medicines, with hanging out with the hippie vibes, with the Jamaican herb, with with hanging around spiritual ego, with trying to make money, doing spiritual things. Oh, for sure. Some therapists do help. Yeah, for sure. I'm not saying... I'm sure there's some amazing healing therapists out there. And there are some spiritual gurus who also manipulate and capitalize on their students and sometimes sleep around with their students. Shout out to Bikram Yoga. I'm going in. How are we feeling? Welcoming Avis, Alex, Dharma Geek. Why I see light in the middle of my forehead. You see what you want to see. Just make sure you're here with me. How do you be here with me? Sean says I needed that. Lost my temper. Here, this is for if y'all need to ground yourself. One love, one love. Let's get together and feel alright. One love. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. Say I remember when we used to sit in the government yard in Trenchtown. Serving the hypocrites and go with the good people we meet. Good friends we've had, oh, good friends we've lost along the way. In this great future, you can't forget your past. So dry your tears, I say, and no woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Slowly breathing out. Everything's gonna be okay. I mean, that's just the truth. You know what I'm saying? So many healing modalities, but the universe shows you what's meant for you. Some of you are meant to make art. Some of you are meant to be a manager, leader. Some of y'all are meant to be wherever you need to be, because the universe needs us to be in every role. There needs to be compassionate people in every role in humanity. Even a janitor can change the world. That's the beautiful part about this thing called the spiritual experience. In the human experience, we may look down at somebody who takes out the trash, but on a compassionate level, they're helping us let go of things. Right? We may look down at somebody who's an Amazon delivered driver, or humanity may see that's a low job, or but somebody needs to bring your packages to you. I used to sell hot dogs at IKEA. Somebody needs to feed you after a long day of shopping. That is a way we can, and when we do it with a loving attitude, you can change somebody with a hot dog. We can change lives as a male, man, woman, as a teacher. In every role, you can change the world, and that's why I'm excited. Like if you are a cashier at McDonald's, you can give excellent service. Like, dang, this McDonald's this dude is too nice. Like, dang, I'm trying to come to this McDonald's because it's good service, not even because I want the French fries. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Somebody called me. And and of course, we need compassionate people who are leaders, who are traders, who are investors also. Do the best that you can. We're not here to say just because they have more money, they may have more ego. It's more about the individual than just stereotyping. But stereotyping works because human beings see a pattern, but it's not all true, but mostly true. Yeah, you gotta be humble. Everyone has a purpose, and your purpose. Hey, thank you, Chun Li. Thank you for being here. In the beginning, all I wanted to be was a meditation teacher. That's the truth. When I first began this journey, I want to teach people to meditate. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. But being a meditation teacher is just a part of what I'm doing. After wanting to be a meditation teacher, I wanted to help people find their way, a visionary. And after that, I was like, man, I'm trying to be a sound healer. And then after doing crystal singing bowls for a while, the crystal singing bowls told me, Why don't you sing? Really? So when you hear me sing, it comes from being trained by the vibrations of crystal singing bowls. And after that, the shamans, the Tibetan monks, well, if you can learn from the angelic realm, why don't you learn from the Tibetan realm of Buddhism? And so imagine this, brothers, sisters, people out there. Your gifts, what's possible, never stops. But of course, are you willing to show up and be terrible at first? When I first started doing all this musical stuff, it did not sound healing in the beginning. It was like, ooh, that's off pitch. But the universe says, just keep going. Just keep going. It'll make sense later. And I'll go, are you sure? That's my mind. It doesn't sound very good, says the mind. But the heart says, you don't even know how good you are. If you never stop developing yourself, you don't know how good you could become, brothers, sisters, people out there. And if you keep doing it for years and years and years, you don't know what's possible. Because if you know what was possible, You would have expectations, but imagine you will still expect, but what will actually happen when you live from your heart? You become more magnificent than your mind can even conceptualize. And that's what is so exciting. And that's possible for everyone too, if you're willing to daily exercise the things that inspire you. Thank you for all the blessings, Haley, Sophie. Alright, so every day I start playing the flute, right? In the beginning, when I first started playing like the sound healing flutes, it was like, ooh, golly, dang. And even some days when I play the flute, sometimes it's kind of off. But that's okay. You don't need to be perfect. You just need to be the best that you can be and keep raising the bar. Do you hallucinate? No, because I'm disciplined in being in the moment. The moment you're not disciplined with your breath, you will start fantasizing spirituality, and now you're not actually with the spirit. So when I'm playing and I don't feel something, I never settle for lack of emotion, because I know that I'm here to serve with unconditional love. If I'm playing the flute and I don't even feel unconditional love, am I even playing from my heart, or am I playing from my head? Because when you start playing from your heart, you start to feel something too. When you play from your head, it's notes, right? It's notes. But here's the thing, even though you play the notes, it can still come from your heart. For example, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, right? Generic. But if you happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, you can turn anything that's plain and add some flav to it, and that flavor is called unconditional love. Happy birthday to everybody. Also be aware of scammers, because I never message you or ask you for money, so be careful of that. And we've been, and try not, if you're a moderator here, try not to mute too many people. I just learned that if you spam the share button, nothing happens. If you spam, nothing happens. The AI will take care of these, people for us. Thank you, Jen, for your auto-renewal subscription. I call that RoboCop. RoboCop is very, RoboCop monitor you well, but protect you well also. And shout out to Jesus, because a lot of people come in here talking about shout out to Jesus, he does good work. But some people Jesus may not work for them, and we respect that too, because we have the right to believe in what works for us. And because sometimes people want us to fit in a spiritual box, but that box is just our ego. That box is like a map that leads you to infinite love. Because when you actually experience the treasure, you let go of the map and you live with the treasure within. And the treasure's always been within. But instead, we're not actually in our heart, we're in our head. Why? Because she's cute. Because he's cute. I want a cute spiritual boyfriend. I want a cute spiritual girlfriend who does yoga. And then what happens? It ends up not working out because we have such a high expectations of this relationship working out because I finally met somebody spiritual. But we forget to love our damn selves. Remember to love yourself, people. Like the energy in here, it comes from practice. Many people just want to hear only good things because we've been programmed this spiritual BS called positive vibes only. So if you don't like sassiness, eventually you will leave the stream, because right now I'm being more graceful. But when the sass comes out, why is he so judgmental? Because the truth is painful. So many people just don't talk about it. Why? Because if we start speaking the truth, that to help people, we got to charge them $33.33 because we got mouths to feed. And so that's why many people use spirituality to scam people, right? So they use my character and image and create a new profile, message you. Why? Because I'm a trusting and loving character, and they can use this image to scam you. So remember, I never charge you for anything. I'm just here to be honest with you. I'm not. And sometimes that truth is painful, but when the universe tells you, let him know the difference between energy exchange and unconditional love. Energy exchange is called conditional. That's why there's an exchange. I give you, you give me. Unconditional love, I just help you from the purity of love. The end. So I say this quite a bit because it's like it's becoming a lost art because we got mouths to feed. Unconditional love is free. Boom. But some people still don't get it. But is it wrong to charge it? We're not saying conditional love is bad. We're just saying there's a big difference. Do we even know your name? Not that we need. A spiritual name is fine, but what do I call you? Me? Tanet is my name. Yes, Tanet literally is my name. The guru part I made up, but Tanet is the name my parents gave me. Tanet. Yeah. Well, on TikTok, my name is Guru Tanet. On YouTube, the name is called Healing Sounds of THANET. Thank you. Which is a Thai name that in the beginning when you come to America and you have a foreigner name, it tests your patience a lot because they're like, Tahu? thanettaout. And so they're like, Jeanette? No. Tanet. How do you spell that? T-A-N, like, why? Because my parents spelled that name out when they didn't know the English language very well, okay? And so imagine me having to explain that since the beginning of my American journey of just like having to explain, which is fine by the way, because I was not very extrovert anyway, so me having to explain my name was something that I got to interact with people with, because I just was terrible at making friends anyways, because I didn't speak English very well. Yeah, on Twitch, my Twitch name was Cosmic. It's about helping people. It doesn't matter what your label is at the end of the day. But if that label helps you to communicate your purpose, your calling, use it. It's crazy, yeah. Bro, do you ever think you would be making lives? I didn't know going live was a thing until I watched Twitch. And so I had to study live streaming a lot. Okay, so I studied YouTube, like how to live stream, but I never thought it would be. I didn't know I didn't know I would actually be where I'm at with the quality of everything. I just did the best that I can and invested in my dreams. You don't know, like your dreams sometimes. You don't know if it's even gonna make money, but your dream is still your dream, people. I love helping people. I never thought it would actually, like, people would donate to me and stuff, you know what I mean? But as you help people, I remember the year that I decided to go for my dreams completely, I quit working a 9-to-5, which was a wedding videography job. So I quit that job and I went 2 years jobless. So to make money, of course I live with my parents, but I don't ask them for money because I grew up never asking my parents for money because I saw how hard they worked and I didn't want to be a burden to them. So I never asked my parents for money unless it was like a really big emergency, which is rare. Why? Because I don't want to be a burden to my parents. And so to make money, I sold my camera equipment to get by, which was a lot because when you're a wedding photographer and videographer, you have a lot of gear, lenses and tripods and other things that I had. But people started donating to me as I helped them with their happiness, and I was just like, okay, universe, what are you trying to tell me? People were taking me to places like my sister Kaylin took me, like helped me go to Burning Man, which means I went for free. We took a plane and we landed in the playa, in the desert, in the Dust Bowl. It's like if people are investing in you because you help them, I was like, maybe this is possible. Maybe I can do this. And that's when I found the master. And finding the master is like a living Buddha. I mean, to me, the master is a living Buddha. That's all. I mean, I'm just being honest with you. That's the truth. That's my truth. But this is why I don't tell everybody who the master is, because a lot of people go to abuse because he helps people completely and deeply, but also will make sure you know that how is your life going to change if you don't do the work. Some people come begging for a miracle, but they're not willing to lose weight. Some people beg for better health, but they're still eating cheeseburgers and Diet Cokes. Some people want a good mental health and they're still addicted to adult content and playing too much video games. I'm just being real with y'all. Some of y'all want to have a better, loving environment and still hang out with the most toxic, gossip people who you call your best friends. And you hang out at the bar. Oh, something in my eye. Wow, lots of things in my eyes today. Lot of thing in my eye. The tea is working. The thing is, you have to learn to be. It's called skillful means. You have to learn to be effective with the way you teach people. If I just tell you boring stuff that doesn't connect with you, why would you be interested in loving your damn self? Why would you be interested in raising your vibration, your happiness and peace? But when you add the flavor to the way you help people, it's like, this soup isn't bland. This soup has flavor. Wow. And when the soup has flavor, people want more. And the beautiful part is that soup is called unconditional love that people don't know they needed. Flavor Flay. Some people are addicted to hanging out at the Mystic Village. Who would have thought this is our little digital temple? Remember to love your damn self, okay? Love yourself more than me. If you catch yourself loving me more than yourself, you miss the whole message. If your feelings for me as a teacher is stronger than your own self-love, get back to your damn self. And then once you do that, I love you even more. And I say this because it's the damn truth. It's not boundaries, it's called wisdom. Because how can you love me more than yourself if you don't even have that deep self-love? I also love my master too much in the past because I didn't love myself deeply. Because when you have a great teacher, he makes you feel, he helps you feel alive. But it's not him, it's the spirit that's inside all of us, the Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness, the Krishna consciousness, the spirit, the divine, the universal presence, the cosmos. Thank you, Moria, for your blessings. Thank you. Oh, somebody wanted a fish tap earlier. That's on Twitch. Told my daughter to pray to your higher power for guidance and love yourself. And rise. I wish somebody would have taught me how to love myself in a healthy and humble way. But I got something even better. I get to teach others how to do that. You know, it's like, dang, if there was somebody to just teach me, man. That's why I'd be chasing all the girls, man. And then I was never happy. I was street racing. Thank you, Moria. I was playing Team Fortress, making that dang engineer. I was addicted to playing that engineer because I like to build a turret and I hit clink, clink. If you know, you know. Okay. I definitely did not know my life would be like this because I still remember the days that I was hanging out at the Roxy, buying people drinks because I had nothing better to do with my money. I just worked 6 to 7 days a week at a restaurant. I was heartbroken and sad, and I went to the club to buy hustlers, thugs, and girls drinks. 'Cause that was my joy. You used to make lo-fi. I still do. Sometimes. I used to go there. The Roxy. There was a Roxy in every city. I was seeking love. But because when you don't know what is love, you start looking for lust. Many people look for lust because we don't even know what is love. And when you hang around with hustlers and thugs, their mentality rubs off onto you. And they also start manipulating you. I remember the first time I got involved with the wrong people, they used me to deliver some substances. But I felt useful because it was better than being miserable. Right, so I got used to deliver substances in the past. But the guy that used me actually went to jail for like 9 months. And he's doing great now. And I'm doing great too. Because sometimes you don't know better. We mistake attention for affection. Pin that comment right there. We mistake attention for affection. And now I deliver for Amazon. Well, the thing is, I love that I'm here to be real with y'all, because I see a lot of spiritual teachers not be so vulnerable with you. And it's wonder why people are looking for some BS, like things to be part of some cult, because that's what they've been brain fed for so long. And many teachers don't actually, their healing is more about making money. It's like learn enough so that we can be life coaching, and because life coaching makes money. But to actually help people effectively and create a community from it, and create a community with it, and not sleep around with your students, manipulate people, and make it all about you. And be sober. Oh, see, there's so many criteria to it. But this is why I'm super grateful for the Master, because he showed me what an excellent spiritual teacher looks like. And so, I'm in a quiet, emotional gratitude state, because we're doing great. Like, many of you have already started improving your lives, and you're already making a difference. And some of you are already doing that, and together we change the world together. How do you heal abandonment? Genuinely love yourself. Stop needing somebody to love you. The one person that will never abandon you is yourself. But are you actually with yourself? Do you actually genuinely love you? When you genuinely love you, you can never abandon you. But when you need somebody to love you, they're not always going to be there. But you are. Where are you? Today we're drinking pu'er tea that is so Chinese that it has no English writing on it. This tea. Look. Ooh. Oh, actually there is English writing. It says pursue. Wait. Pursue. With a dragon on it. Oh no, it's a horse. It's a leaf. Horse that looks like a leaf. Shout out to the graphics designers out there. And then I mixed in some white tea blend. Why can't people be there all the time if you love them? Because I hate being alone. You hate being alone because you're never actually with yourself. You're in your head wishing somebody was there. But you can be happy alone. You're not, the issue is that you're not alone, you're lonely. There's a difference between being alone and lonely. When you're lonely, you always wish somebody was there. But when you learn to be happy alone, you are enough. But it takes time to practice being a good friend to you. How can you find good friends if you can't even be a good friend to your damn self? If you never become your own best friend, you'll never find a good best friend. you have to start with yourself first. Because you can never abandon yourself if you love you. Which takes a long time for me to figure out. This is why I was chasing romantic relationships very much, because I wanted attention and love because I didn't deeply love me. Yeah, inner love always wins. Inner love always wins. Thank you for all the gifts, by the way. Lo, Dawn, Brian, Haley, Anna, Abby, Trina, your Texas friend, Christina, Sophine, Maya, Jen, Dr. Bree on call, thank you for the blessings. Sophie, Labs, Rock, thank you for all the kindness, thank you for the positive energy that we do our best to. And I try to be uniting and harmonizing and respect religious people who may have a closed mind, because a lot of religious people come through and blurt out different things like Jesus to the top, Jesus is king. I'm like, word. Shout out to Jesus doing great work. Shout out to Buddha doing great work. Shout out to Krishna doing great work. It's about respecting what works for us, because what works for us may not work for them. Because there's some parts of the world that aren't Buddhist, that aren't Christian, that aren't from our culture, but that doesn't mean what they're doing is wrong. They're doing what works for them, and what works for them and what works for us is different, but what's the same? Happiness, joy, peace. How did you get over the fear of going live? Okay, so before, what's more nervous than going live is being live in front of hundreds of people that's actually there. So I used to do Thai traditional dancing, and I've been on national TV before when I was younger, because in Thailand and all this. And so I got used to performing, but you don't talk on national TV. You're just like going by, but when you get to talk, it's way different. Because now your brand, your identity, your character is out there. You're not just some performer. And so it started with me wanting to be a meditation teacher with no students. Well, if you want to be a meditation teacher with no students, how do you practice? Visualize speaking to 100 students. So I would, in the quiet, in the safety of my room, I put myself in an environment where I'm talking to 50 students who are imaginary. And it built my courage to speak to people, because I also had social anxiety, because my life was not a business professional that says, I graduated in criminal justice from the University of Houston downtown. And so it made me feel like I got nothing to share. But I was just walking a different route while hanging out with people on a different frequency. Right? So I stopped trying to fit myself into the business card societal socializing, and started just living my damn life the way I wanted to live, which is spiritual people who are more artists, who are more hippie, who are more open, and who have gone through a lot of sadness. And that's a lot of spiritual people awaken because of darkness. And I went through a lot of darkness, and I didn't realize I was not meant for that. How often are you live? Like, I feel like you. It depends on. Right now, my circumstances in life are shifting because I'm starting to be able to just live stream purely because it's making money, and I'm not asking. It's just like I'm an Amazon delivery driver. So if I need more money, I just do Amazon. But right now, it's starting to. The universe, like, hey, just wake up and serve humanity. And I'm like, this is the first time that I could say that. You know, it's so much. Because I was on Twitch before, but Twitch didn't allow me to just be on Twitch. But I'm multi-streaming on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok. And I love it because I love this thing, but I know I have to, I know I have to find my balance, which is make sure my body gets exercise and all these things. I love Amazon because I get to see the world. I get to see different areas of the city. I get to see the nature. I get to experience difficult weather because we're so damn comfortable. When I'm out in the sun and my bald head experiencing Houston heat burning my scalp, thank you, God. Thank you, universe, humbling me. It makes us more grateful for shade when our scalp is being burned by the sun. And yes, I also wear a hat now. They call it the sombrero. If you in H-Town and you're out in the sun in midday, you're wearing a sombrero. Seaway. Like, damn. I want to be humble and grateful. It's hard to control emotions. We don't have to control emotions. We just observe our body and mind perceive that emotion. Our Christ consciousness, our Buddha nature, our spirit, the soul, whatever you want to call it, is pure. The emotions is felt in mind and body, but in the moment, nothing's wrong. When it's wrong, it's in here, and when the thing thinks something's wrong, the body starts this. And so how do you deal with that? Be a devoted practitioner to your breath and choose your discipline. Choose relaxation. Choose love. Choose wisdom. Choose to make a plan so that you're not stressed. Do you have any advice on recent grief in regards to a sibling? Deep breathing makes me dizzy. Slow. Not that, sir. So did you have a good relationship with your sibling, psychic beauty? So your sibling recently transitioned and you are sad? He passed tragically. His body passed tragically. His spirit will never leave you. But our mind, when we don't see the physical, we think the love's gone. Your family isn't here. Connect with your family here. We are also your family. But before you can connect with us, you need to connect to your inner family. And then you realize all the spirit, all the people that you miss are living through you. The kindness of your brother, the kindness of my great-grandmother. Her body's gone, but she's living through my compassion, or the compassion that's running through me. No one really owns compassion. No one really owns wisdom. But of course, it's more about being practical. We can talk philosophy all day, but don't practice the things we believe in. Do you sleep? Yes. Thank you for that question, Psychic Beauty. Thank you for your vulnerability. Why can't I remember your dreams? Sometimes we're more concerned about the things that we don't even know will make us happy. Can your happiness be enough, or do you need to remember your dreams too? Can this moment be enough, or do you need to astral project too? Can your happiness in this moment be enough, or do you need a Tesla Model Plaid too? Do you need to live in Cancun, or do you need to live in northern part of Thailand? Sometimes we want to dream, we want to remember our dream. Isn't it important to remember them? Happiness is enough. But why don't you get the things you want? Because sometimes we want to remember our dream, but we need to be enough to remember the now. Yeah. I wanted astral projection and lucid dreaming. But when I'm present, the universe says, play the flute. Sing to the people. But I want to lucid dream. Play the singing bowl for the people. But I want to astral project. Because sometimes you want different gifts, but the universe is blessing you with something greater, but we're attached to a locked door. We're attached to the locked door. But a golden door appears. I want this door. Breathing in. Just because you don't remember your dream doesn't make you less magical. Just because you don't have different gifts that other people have doesn't mean you're missing out. You're here with your own flavor and color, and it's all beautiful. Psychic beauty says, my dad also passed away in this. I dreamt about him, but could hear him talk because I never heard his voice. Sometimes you say things. Am I a person who lives pain to help others? If I didn't go through near-death experiences, if I didn't become attached to substance, if I didn't get heartbroken, abused, if I didn't use people in the past, I would not be here with you today. The darkness is what's pressurizing the diamonds to appear. But that diamond may not shine until you learn to polish yourself, which is practice and devotion. Our reason can be different. Some of us wake up through our dog passing. Some of us wake up because we were homeless. Some of us wake up because we're an immigrant child who got picked on. Some of us are a failure to our parents. Some of us has been abused, has been traumatized, but we kept believing in love, and a diamond appeared. And we go, am I really a diamond? Maybe. And you start polishing. And you're like, wait. Is this a lump of coal or diamond? Because I don't see the shine. Day 1. Day 2. They say meditation works. Wait, let me get my binocular first. This looks like a lump of coal. But they say there's a diamond in here. 1 week later, meditation doesn't work. I knew it. See, these people are just charlatans. They're just trying to get my money. I knew it, these TikTok people. Right? Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. And so some people, they stop polishing themselves. But you can always pick yourself back up and discipline. You're not in a rush to polish yourself. You're just here to learn. Happiness is not the destination. Happiness is the journey. Wow, this side of me is beautiful. If I keep polishing the other side, will I find beauty too? Let me try. It's like a scratch-off ticket, you know? But it's called your ego. You're scratching away your ego every time you commit to your shine. Scratch-off. Spiritual. You're a spiritual scratch-off ticket. But instead of getting nothing, you get everything. Like I said, one of the reasons why I'm into sound healing, because in the beginning of your spiritual journey and awakening, things inspire you. And I went online on youtube.com, and there was this channel called Temple Sounds. It was a dude who looked Latino with a gray beard, and he was surrounded by Tibetan bowls. And I'm like, bro, golly, how much money do you think these bowls? That bowl right there, probably $500. And he's like, he's got a gong, and I'm like, whoa. But that was so inspiring that I was like, maybe one day I'll get a singing bowl. But I never thought it would be like 18 singing bowls. But now I give the other half to Sister Emily, because why? If you don't use it, let people practice. And so she took, I let her take over my set. And that set was gifted to me by my brother John. Never knew I would get into like flute sound healing or singing and all this, What do I do? Get a bowl and sing? You can even use your cooking bowl, man. For like, if you just go get your mixing bowl, I'm telling you, it works. Here's an example. Right, any bowl makes sounds, right? Okay. Here's a better example. Is there something? Okay. See, this is a empty cup. Look. I used to go to Goodwill and walk around tapping at bowls. Like, I would pick the vase up. Ding. Ooh, it's crystal. This is a crystal bowl. Ding. Right? Because why? It brings me joy to hear like the vibration of different stuff, I'm not sure what they thought of me, but I didn't think about that. Like, what is he doing? You're so deeply guided for your souls to find oneself random. How did your parents meet in this life? My father was in the army and my mother was a bartender. My mother was in a bartending school. And my dad was willing to go to bartending school to be closer to my mother. So he, saying he did the bartending school riz, I guess you can say. Good day to you all. Nice to see you, Chance. And but my father has so much patience because my mother has so much trauma. So it works out because my father is a very compassionate being and my mother was a very damaged being She's sharp and he's very loving. And so my wife's the same way. She's very sharp and I'm very loving. And so yin and yang, where I'm not really the sharpest here, but intuition sharp, heart sharp, but mind, I don't even try to that's not my nature, but I could train myself to have a sharper mind. But everyone has a unique nature about him. Not everyone's meant to be so analytical. This is why some people are perfect lawyers and some people are perfect for an artist. Now, an artist can be a lawyer, but there's something that matches your vibe, and it takes time to figure out how to harmonize yourself. And thank you everybody for being here. Kitty, the flamingo. Mimi's kisses and Elaine, Honeybee, Patricia, thank you for the blessings. Thank you Huma for the bits. Thank you Sister Stacy for your support. Amparo Ayala, thank you for your blessings. You know, when I have time, I just go back and give some gratitude because gratitude, man, like it's really important in life. But of course, it could be really routine, right? Because we want to have a genuine energy. And so it takes time for me to find out when to thank people and not feel like it's a chore, right? It's more when I have time to express my heart, then I can. But if I'm in a flow, doing something and somebody gives, you don't want to break that flow, which takes so much. It takes so much awareness, because in the beginning I didn't know how to balance it. It's just like, oh, thank you so much, T, Mimi, and then, but because sometimes we want to do our best to show gratitude, but you break your authentic flow. So it takes a lot of discipline. What's your type of music? Oh, hey, thank you, Odai. Thank you for your blessings. I appreciate it. Odai Aguilar. Muchas gracias. I enjoy so many types of music. I listen to Nujabes, which is you can say one of the founder of lo-fi hip-hop jazz. I listen to a lot of old school rap hip-hop. Recently, I've been listening more of Tupac. Okay, let me just be honest with y'all. I listen to Buddhist chanting and music. Different. I listen to like three styles: Theravada, Mahayana, and I just listen to vibrational music like what you're hearing right now. There is a Spotify playlist or channel called Dreamy Vibes. It's dope. Stacy says, I listen to really aggressive female rap. Okay, shout out. That's what works for you. From time to time, I listen to music from Woodstock. I like that. I like the nostalgic feel of when things were pure and there were no social media distracting people from a good show. Which is like the whole Woodstock playlist. Right? I know that you've been dreaming. And then recently I've been listening to it changes because I don't want to be I don't want to be attached to one style of music, but I just listen to what harmonizes me. If my energy is low, I'm gonna listen to something that brings my energy up. If you're sad and you listen to sad music, you keep being sad. But if you're sad and you listen to music that inspires you, you become uplifted. Right? So that's why many people who are sad listen to sad music so they keep being sad. I used to do that. Too young, too dumb to realize I should have bought you flowers. She dumped me and held your hand. I should have gave you all my hours. But we don't know better sometimes, and so we listen to Adele. When the rain's falling in your face, and the whole world is on your case. My sad, like the way I cope with my sadness in the past, Alicia Keys. Some people live like for fortune, like, right? It's like it. When you're sad and you listen to your sad music, it helps you cope with it, but not necessarily heal. So coping is better than just doing nothing in the beginning. Right? And so I listened to a ton of Alicia Keys. I keep on falling in a love with you, because I like when I feel people's soul. I'm like, you feel good, you feel good about the soul when you hear this. And this is why I really like artists with a gospel beginning, like Kanye West, the old Kanye, right? The first albums of Kanye, when you hear the vibration, it's like, oh, I feel like there's some soul in here, right? But after he got a lot of money, the ego came in because the money came in, and you were trying to do more. And so this is what happens when money can disconnect you from your heart. And so I stick to more vibrational music and grounded music. And that's why I listen to, sometimes I listen to some indie vibes, because it's pure. The intentions are pure and clear. And also there's a group I listen to called Taiko. I think that is my favorite group. New Jabez and Taiko. Taiko is like a synthesizer, like, just, I don't know what you would call it, rhythm, but it makes you feel hopeful. It makes you feel connected. It helps you feel the beat of your life is moving forward. Taiko, yeah. And so there's many artists. So I listen to so much variety. Of course, I think the artist I listen to the most is Bob Marley. Of course, it's just, Bob Marley is one of my teachers of how to create music. Because when I listen to Bob Marley's music, I'm like, there's a natural music flowing in the air. If you listen carefully now, you will hear this will be the first trumpet, might as well be the last. Many more will have to suffer, many more will have to die. Don't tell no lie. I'm like, oh. it's really hard to follow that up as his children. Rastafari. It's really hard to follow that. Yeah. That spiritual warrior vibe for sure. I didn't watch the new movie, but I do watch the documentary. Bob Marley was performing on stage and an explosive device went off. Everybody ran, but he remained on stage. I'm like, word? You know what I'm saying? Word. And that's how people are like, oh, he's a real deal. And that's why he's a legend, because it's like, it's almost like where he's from, he's used to that. And I think he believes that when it's your time, it's your time, but when it's not your time, you'll be protected. When you help people, you are protected. But when you abuse people, more misfortunes happen. Why? Because you're putting out negative energy, attracting more of it. When you hold on to resentment, you get sick because you're holding on to negative energy, but forgiveness heals. Compassion heals. But some people have not been guided to forgive. And sometimes the hardest people to forgive are our own father, mothers, uncles, which is like a dark seed that we planted in our childhood that grows into a giant negative tree inside our consciousness. And we can chop it down. One breath at a time. Sometimes one tear at a time. But as you're forgiving, eventually that tree falls. And when that tree falls, we create space for a new seed to be planted. Plant some love inside your own heart. Yeah, make fire with that old tree. Create a new tree house. It's gonna take time for that new seed to grow. But with community, you will grow a lot faster. With a forest, the smaller plants grow faster from the shade. A plant in the middle of the sunlight will wither easily, but with a forest, it's like the Sangha, the spiritual community that shades each other. Everything's gonna be okay. The Bodhi tree. In a forest, when a tree needs support, they collectively know to like send more resources to other trees because they're all connected through the root system. It's so beautiful. Human beings are the same when we find our forest of people, our tribe, our village. And so as you're here, we're shading each other with love and joy, and you don't need to pay $11.11 for you to be under this tree. To be close to the big tree, you don't need to pay $111 for a private reading. Some tree is more like a club, but in unconditional love, we're free from the boundaries, from the limitations. But we respect people because, some clubs work for some people. As long as you're happy is all that matters. But if you're part of some club or some group and you're not genuinely happy, why? It's for you to figure out. And if you're happy, I'm happy for you, because that's enough. Your happiness is enough. because you are enough. Good morning, Van Aquino. I think we should do some music. What do you think? Let's see what we can make. Thank you for 100,000 likes, by the way. I appreciate it because I just recognized that we just reached 100,000 likes on TikTok, and grateful for your tapping on the screen because you're feeling connection. And shout out to Sister Alina, Brother Charles, Layli is here, Chica D, Maria, Natalia, Neymar, Brian, Miss November, to you, Jenny, Evil Ball, and yeah, thank you for your blessings. I'm in Houston, Texas, H-Town. Thank you, Kimmy. I appreciate that. What? What are you memeing? What he memeing about? What is he memeing me about? Oh, this? Love me. Oh God, here we go. Let him know. Love your damn self. We're drinking some pu'er today, mixed with some white tea from the tea spot. And one of them, the pu'er, was gifted to me by Uncle David at the temple because he didn't drink pu'er, or he's not into that. He knows I'm into it, so when people know you're into it, wisdom other than love your damn self, love your damn self again. I try not to make the pace of this stream too fast because it will make your brain, your mind, not present. But if we're too slow, then we lose focus. But a lot of people use the hype to keep your mind dopamine fed, which is fine. I'm just trying to do my best to find a good balance between dopamine and peace. But many people won't like that I do tarot, but when the universe tells you to do something, you just do it. But of course, it's free. It's like, it's the main part is that I can't read everyone, and that makes many people sad. And everybody. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're going to guess a number between 1 and 30. And you get one number. Yeah, you gotta watch yours. Exactly. You guess just one number, okay? Oh, I see the number. Kun Nok Yung, the Thai lady. The number was 17. How can I help you ครับคุณนกยุง She's been wanting a card reading for like 3 days already. 17 doesn't add up. แล้วแต่ท่านค่ะเรียกว่าครูก็ได้ครับ ท่าน I'm not used to that.มีอะไรอยู่ในใจไหมครับมีอะไรที่ Is there something on your heart Sister Nok Yung This is that one there's like 2 Thai people here and she's one of them and so she's gonna just type Thai to me and I can read Thai. It's not my best, but I could develop it if there's more Thai people. So, I mean, she picked number 17 on the dot, you know? Welcoming Sean P. Yeah, support our brothers and sisters. ฝันว่า ฝันว่าลอยได้อย่างอิสระเสรีและมีความสุขค่ะหมายความว่าอย่างไร She said that she dreamed of levitating in a dream and she felt completely free. She want to know what that means. อิสระเสรีเป็นสัญลักษณ์ว่าเป็นสัญลักษณ์ที่ดีครับถ้าเราฝันว่ามีอิสระแล้วมีฝันดีอะ when you have a good dream that you're levitating and you feel free you're going somewhere good in life because people want those kind of dreams แล้วในชีวิตของคุณนกยูงมีความสุขที่สมหวังในจิตใจไหมครับหรือว่ายังมีปัญหาบ้างหรือว่ายังมีปัญหาที่ยังติดใจที่ติดขัดอยู่ครับ Let's see what she says. I'll take a floating dream for 5 สุขดีค่ะสุดในชีวิต She says she's having the happiest time in her life Dang ปล่อยวางทุกอย่างแล้ว She says she let go completely Boom คุณนกยุงอาจจะไม่ต้องการ card reading นะครับแต่เรา Let's see how deep we can go. She might not need this reading after all. She's doing too good. You know what I mean? But okay. Let บ้านอยู่อะไรบ้านอยู่กลางป่าพูดคุยกับป้ากับท้องฟ้าและธรรมชาติShe's living in a forest, connected to nature, the sky. That's what she says. แล้วเรามาดูว่าชีวิตนี้อยากไปลึกกว่านี้หรือว่าแค่นี้พอแล้วอยากเห็นว่าอยากหา purpose ต่อหรือว่าตอนนี้สุขพอแล้วครับAre you happy where you're at or หรือว่าอยากเอาความสุขเนี่ยสอนคนอื่นต้องการไปให้ลึกกว่านี้ She says she wants to go deeper Let's see how deep let's see what's possibleแต่ถ้าไปลึกกว่านี้ความสุขที่ง่ายๆเนี่ยต้องปฏิบัติมากขึ้นนะครับเพราะว่าเวลาเราช่วยพี่น้องของเรามีความสุขมากขึ้นบางครั้งเนี่ยเราต้องปฏิบัติความสุขของเราให้เคร่งมากขึ้นเพราะว่าเวลาเราพยายามช่วยคนที่ไม่อยากฟังธรรมะของความสุขเนี่ยมันบางครั้งเราต้องไม่ give up ต้องเชื่อไปเราต้องปฏิบัติหาทางที่จะช่วยแต่เราต้องจำ we have to remember the happiness the foundation of happiness that we feel as we help more people like when we find true happiness is beautiful when we help new people that happiness may reduce but the true happiness is always here never up or down just nowถ้าอยากไปลึกกว่านี้ตอนนี้เดินทางภายในเท่านั้นค่ะใช่ครับถ้าเดินภายในชีวิตเรามีความสุขกับตัวเองแต่ถ้าเรา when you're ready to เผยแพร่ธรรมะ when you're ready to share the Dharma and share love and wisdom with people, it's really difficult sometimes because some people they do this but they don't do anything. They just say yes, I believe you, but they don't do what they're taught. So ตอนที่เราช่วยสอนธรรมะภายนอกช่วยคนรอบตัวเราเนี่ยไม่ต้องช่วยทั้งโลกตอนละช่วยโลกที่เรา connected to, help the people that you're connected to. Sometimes we want to help the world, but help the world that's in front of you, the animals, your relatives, the people. Make sure that your people is happy. ครอบครัวเรามีความสุขก่อนครับรู้สึกตัวเองเป็นความรักค่ะ She said she feels that she is love. ถ้าเราพร้อมที่จะออกนอกกรอบไปช่วยคนอื่น The love that you are will be tested. And every time your love is tested, it also becomes strengthened if you never give up. เพราะว่าถ้าเราเดินสายช่วยคนเนี่ยความรักของเราจะมีการทดสอบแล้วมันจะยากในทางที่เราไม่คิดถึงแต่ถ้าเราปฏิบัติดีเนี่ยผลของปฏิบัติในสิ่งแวดล้อมหรือว่าใน environment ที่ยากเนี่ยมันจะทำให้เราความรักของเรา grow ไปเรื่อยๆ okay but it's going to be difficult so know that ถ้าเมื่อไหร่คุณนกยุงพร้อมความลำบากของการช่วยคนจะเริ่มมาแต่ความสุขต้องจำไว้การปฏิบัติสุขข้างในทางข้างใน the way is within as you help people on the outside the way is always within but sometimes we can forget because some people don't practice the things you teach them we may teach people happiness but they don't practice so we sometimes when we're ถ้าเราเป็นคนที่อ่อนน้อมมากเกินไปบางครั้งคนไม่ฟังเราบางครั้งเราต้องมีการพูดที่มีปัญญาพูดให้มีทำให้เขา inspire ที่จะรักตัวเองก็คือเราต้องมี balance ในใช้วิชายิน and yangยินคุณนกยุงมี energy ของยินนะครับ you have the yin energy which is compassion patience peace and love but when you help people with the yin energy ถ้าเราใช้energy ของยินแต่คนไม่ฟัง you have to learn to practice the yang energy which means focus discipline fierceness strength power butเราไม่ใช้ power to destroy people we use power to inspire to hold people accountable you said you're gonna love yourself why are you looking on Tinder you said you're gonna คุณบอกว่าคุณจะรักตัวเองแล้วทำไมยังสูบบุหรี่อยู่คุณบอกว่าคุณอยากมีความสุขแต่ทำไมไม่ปฏิบัติสมาธิไม่ปฏิบัติไม่ไปวัดไม่ไปเชิญไม่ไปที่คุณบอกว่าคุณอยากมีความสุขแต่ทำไมยังอยู่กับคนที่นินทากันพูดไม่ดีตามทางที่ไม่มีความสงบแต่เราก็ต้องพูดว่าแต่เราเข้าใจว่าคุณกำลังทำที่ดีที่สุดนะคะแล้วมันไม่ง่าย and I still believe in you so nature ของคุณนกยุงเนี่ยเป็น primary yin energy แต่ถ้าเรายินอย่างเดียวแล้วไม่มียางเนี่ยไม่มีไฟการสอนการช่วยโลกอาจจะไม่มีผลเพราะว่าเรายึดติดกับวิชาน้ำ water energy we become attached to the water energy too much that we don't learn to use the fire the masculine because the feminine energy is beautiful but sometimes gentle grace and beauty doesn't do the job every time มีso ถ้าพร้อมเมื่อไหร่ก็บอกกับตัวเองพร้อมที่จะ สอนธรรมะสอนความสุขแล้ว universe จักรวาลก็จะฟังพระก็จะฟังมีไฟเหมือนกันค่ะใช่ครับถ้ามีไฟ use that precisely if you use the fire too strong sometimes you need strong fire sometimes you need a gentle fire and sometimes you need to be a dragon because some people they ask for your help but they don't listen. The dragon it blows the fire of truth honesty in people's face and it burns their ego ใช้พลังของมังกรเนี่ยที่จะลุกเรียกว่าอะไรนะอัตราของคนแต่มันไม่ง่ายเพราะว่าเขาต้องมี respect they have to respect you as a teacher before you bring out the dragon energy because if you bring the dragon energy out and they don't respect you they may never come back and they still stay at the same level แต่เราต้องกล้าที่จะปฏิบัติเคร่งเพราะว่าเรากำลังเรียนรู้กับทางวิชาช่วยคนโอเค she says let's see here ไม่ได้อยู่ภายไม่ได้อยู่ภายใต้ศาสนาที่ควบคุมแล้วครับ oh she says she's not religious ใช่ครับเรา respect พระพุทธศาสนาคริสเตียนกับทั่วโลกเพราะว่ามันเกี่ยวกับความสุขบางครั้งคนเขายึดติดกับศาสนาแต่เราก็ respect ได้เราถึงต้องโชว์ว่าบางคนอาจจะยึดติดกับพระพุทธศาสนาแต่ครูของเราเนี่ยปล่อย we just focus on love and happiness sometimes we follow many religious rules but we're not happy follow what works for you the end ขอบคุณครับ shout out to my Thai sister คุณนกยุง ตื่นสุข this is called dreams of Gaia my favorite my most I mean it's magical I mean King of Air, check this out. Yeah, I mean, Queen of Air. Let's see other. So this is the one I mean. I have other decks, but this is the main one that does the best work in transforming people's lives. Right? I think in the whole deck, they're all beautiful. I mean, I have my favorite arts in here. Look at this one. Like each card is a dimension. That's why I love it. Each card is a whole dimension. Dreams of Gaia. Yeah, that's oh yeah. Look at this. The King of Fire. So imagine this. Each card is alive. So because this is how I operate. So when I do tarot, I don't do like traditional tarot. The actual cards talk to you. I mean, to me, right? So that's how, right, the cards, it's the way you channel. So the card is like a message between the physical, which is here, and the metaphysical. You can call that the Akashic record. And this is like a Morse code. And you just sit there and be open, and somehow like it just kind of comes out. Because I don't read the dang book. I try to read the book a little bit, but I don't follow it. Because why? The book's within people. So that's two of... Oh, look at this one. Holy crap. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. I was like, whoa, bro. But to me, the most powerful card in the whole deck. Wisdom. When this card comes up, I'm like, oh, they're on to something. This too. Destiny. Like, of course, they're all beautiful. The gratitude card. Oh. Got the dolphins. Beautiful. So most of them, again, of course, you pay more. This deck is more pricey because the art is like, everything's so alive. I remember when I first saw the deck, I was just like, it's like a living bodhisattva, like an angel is living in the card, and they're like, tell her this, love her damn self, stop chasing that guy, he's sleeping around anyways. Like, are you sure? But don't say it that directly, because then it'll creep them out. Say indirectly, pretend like it's not actually true, and then they're like, oh crap. Because if you offer the truth too directly, it makes you go, how did he know? I don't know. The card did it. The card did it. Yeah, no, it can be... many people, because again, when you do stuff from unconditional love, the amount of people who said that's scarily accurate, because they need that knowledge to keep going to the next part of their life, because they get stuck. Sometimes you get stuck in routine, walking in circles, expecting our life to be better. Can you explain what channeling means? It means that to let go of your ego and become an open channel, which means be present enough and trust enough and pure enough. Because if you're not pure, what are you channeling? Well, what does it mean to be pure? Unconditional lovingly operate yourself. That's why I'm not charging money. That's why I speak from my heart. That's why I'm willing to piss you off. If the card tells me saying this is gonna piss them off, but do it. I have to, because why? The truth can be painful, so we just don't say it. So that we have sometimes really closed-minded people ask for a card reading, but they don't want to hear the truth. I want to help my daughter listen. No, but the person that's not listening is you, the mother. You want to help your daughter, but you're not even willing to listen as the mother. How the hell are you going to help your daughter if you can't even help yourself? They don't want to hear that. And so, you have to pretend, like sometimes they pretend to listen, but they don't. So I start, maybe you should check the link in the bio for a private reading. If you want to only hear the truth you want to hear, maybe you just pay $44.44 for a love reading. And they go, I knew it, all you're just here for is money. Okay, next. Because some people, they just come here to use you, but they don't want to do the work to change their life. I love the monk. Because that mocking voice, it triggers the ego that doesn't want to listen. But the people who hear the mocking voice and realize it's from the heart and it's useful, y'all get it. Some people, when they hear it, like, oh, he's judging people. Wah. When you hear me say wah, that means your ego is big pouty baby. We all, in the beginning, have a big pouty baby ego. Wah. Why does he talk like that? He's making fun of people. Because it's so effective. And also, they didn't have to pay. LeBron James. What? Alright. Pick a number between 1 and 30. Only one number, okay? If I see the number, I'll call it out right away. Just one number. Okay, just one number. Oh, Roxanne Angel shows number 7. First come, first serve. Roxanne Angel. You pick number 7. Does being free justify not necessarily. The guru is not even a title. It's just my damn screen name. Okay? You can just call me Tanet. You can call me bald guy. It doesn't matter. It's about helping people. But that's just what's sticking. You know what I mean? Use your damn life. Sometimes we're so... Alright. You can just call me bald guy the whole time. I'll be fine with that. Roxanne Angel. How can I help you today? Roxanne, what's on your heart? But it's fine, I do. If you don't like bald guy, you can say flute guy. Or that dude. That dude. Did I miss? Let's see here. Let's see. Roxanne says, I want to live as we were intended to live, loving others and taking care of the earth and each other. Tell me your age, Sister Roxanne, if you don't mind. Kind of delayed. $55 or $56. Dang, she's going with the sliding scale. Hey, shout out to Roxanne Angel. I do the same thing, sliding scale age. I'm somewhere in between this. Oh yeah, I just turned 36 last month. Oh yeah. Wait, I'm not 34 no more? 35 to 40. Whoa. That's a scale shifting. I don't know if it's sliding anymore. That's like a boat rocking right there. That's a wheel of fortune right there. 36. She says, I forgot. Okay, let's be more clear. How can I help you, Roxanne? You want to live in a... But she said, I want to live as we were intended to live. Alright, just dig deeper, okay? Like for real. Like ask from your heart. Just be raw. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's just me and you, what's really, like, what are you looking for? What is on your heart? What do you desire? What is in your vision? This is to help guidance. Know what I'm saying? H-Town. 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 Okay, looks like we're gonna have to help her do some work here. Roxanne. To be happy, I would like to know, will I be okay? Live long, be rich to help. You are so damn comfortable, Roxanne. We want to show you love and respect. Get out of your comfort zone. Okay? You need to be willing to make some sacrifices or take the leap of faith to deepen your connection and find deeper purpose. You're so comfortable. When you have been blessed, help bless other people. And when you have been blessed, don't settle. How can I raise my vibration? Because if you keep hanging out with the same people who are serving in routine, we identify as light workers, but they're doing the same thing over and over. After church, we go to Luby's. After Luby's, we go eat popcorn, watch Netflix every Sunday. And then on Tuesday, we go play bingo. And then it just repeats. And your life becomes this thing called routine, where it's missing this thing called love, called flavor. When your life is missing flavor, your life becomes what we call flaccid. It's not bad, but you're missing flavor, sister. Okay? You need to add flavor to your life, and you gotta move from chicken noodle soup, you gotta move to some curry. You know what I'm saying? Move from that curry, you wanna go to like some sexy soup. When your life is bland and you become attached to blandness, sometimes we don't know why, we're hanging out with people who like bland soup. By choice. But it's uncomfortable to move from bland soup to African food. You know why? Most of our friends are eating bland soup. And so some of our closest friends are limiting us from taking the leap of faith because we're so used to routine, doing the same thing, going to the same meditation circle and not even progressing. The same metaphysical shop and the same card readers and the same place and blah blah blah, and we don't feel deeply connected. We just mentally feel we're serving, but we're missing this thing called healing and miracle for ourselves and others. How do you feel, Sister Roxanne? How can I open my third eye? I was told that I need to meditate more. Don't try to open your third eye. Be in the present moment. Pay attention to what rises to the surface. As your surface become cleansed, then you want to pan, you want to filter the next level. And you want to slowly filter all the way to the bottom of your consciousness. And that part requires you not routining. Because if you're not around people who are filtering and cleansing and purifying themselves, you become comfortable with hanging out in a kiddie pool of urine. Because why? It's comfortable to swim in a kiddie pool. You just stand there and a bunch of kids and yay. You want to continue to filter and then move to the next pool, the apartment swimming pool. And you want to cleanse and filter and clean. And you want to jump to the bigger pool, the Olympic swimming pool. Filter, clean, and then you eventually get to the ocean. And when you go to that ocean, you may find a monster called your baggage, called that pain, called that time that your father yelled at you when you were a kid, called that time when they abused you and you don't want to see and you're still holding on to the pain. And you Don't fight the monster. You learn to realize that monster is here to teach you love, compassion, understanding. Or you can just stay stuck in the apartment swimming pool with all that chlorine water. Why? Because it's comfortable. When you do good work, when you do excellent work, when you do unconditional, the universe will naturally guide you. And you will naturally just keep improving, keep developing. Always love your damn self.
Next.
Whoa, don't start posting numbers. Okay, not yet. Holy, she already throwing threes. What if I told you, how about the alphabet? Ooh. What if I said colors? I'm gonna change the alphabet this time. Like, I hope that was useful, Roxanne. Let's see here. Huma says routines and bland soups are safe and familiar. Some people are more afraid of the unknown than they are of toxic monsters in their life. Because people can love the comfortable annoyance, but they cannot love their damn self. Quebec 420 says, very weird, even disturbing. I woke up many times in a night to throw high kicks in the air. Okay, everybody relax, breathe. If you're meant to get the reading, you'll get it, okay? There's no purchasing the reading. Okay? But thank you for the blessings. Your Texas friend, Maria, Haley, thank you. Thank you, Frankis. Meow. Sorry in advance. You don't need to be sorry in advance. Love your damn self now. Oh, let it go. How are we enjoying the card reading? Thank you, Clev. Thank you for being here. Hey, they're already throwing numbers. Oh, thank you, Frankus. Thank you for subbing on Twitch. Thank you for believing in what we're doing and doing. Love the sass. It's the tea, okay? I didn't do it. What are the numbers? Maybe I'll do a pop quiz instead. Maybe I'll do a pop trivia quiz. Who can name this deck with correct spelling? First one, first serve. First one. Oh, dang. Amanda. She's fast. Somebody said tarot. You're not even gonna put effort? Somebody, I'm not Taja. Just typed tarot. Wow. At least they tried. Some people are like, what was it again? Dream of Carol? Dreams of Carol? Dreams of Parrot? Okay. Okay, Sister Amanda. Okay, everybody. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Slowly breathing out. Breathing in. Slowly breathing out. How can I help you, Sister Amanda? And thank you for all the blessings, of course. I'm not fulfilled in my career. How long have you been recognizing that? How long have you been unfulfilled in your career, would you say? Generally. Five to 7 years. What's unfulfilling about your job, your career currently? I'm helping doctors get paid. Insurance? What would you like to do with your life? What is your dream? Like, if you could do anything with your life, helping others. But you are doing that right now. You're helping others right now already. With insurance. You have to be a little bit more clear. Just a vision. It doesn't have to be like super detailed yet. Because before I got here, I had to meditate and visualize helping people, uniting humanity, uplifting people, but through more metaphysical style, more intuitive style. That was in the plan, in the vision, because that's what I needed. Maybe you're looking for a more spiritual way to help people, a more intuitive, magical way to help people. Start practicing today, whatever that thing you may be inspired by, whether it's Reiki, whether it's meditation, whether it's being a yoga teacher. Start today. Right where you're at. With the job that you have, you can still practice on the side so that you can have a good transition. But let's see what the card says about it. This is extra, but of course, a little extra can go a long way. When you go on an airplane, they give you a hot towel. You're like, ooh, hot towel. Would you like a peanut? Yes, please. Ooh. Would you like a vodka? Like, whoa. It's Sunday? That's extra. It's that right, but that extra is what you're looking to do, sister. How can you serve a little bit more? One of the reasons you get distracted, are you single? Because it says that you're on the right, you get on the right path, but you get distracted by this romantic relationship stuff. What's going on with that? That's what the card said, okay? That's what it's saying here. No, married for 18 years. So you have to learn to get out of that role that you're comfortable in, right? You're doing a good job. But remember who you are. You're more than just wife, more than just lady. You're a child of the divine. And you have to learn to practice to cultivate these connections. But sometimes we're used to the societal programming of how we should behave and act and think. Sometimes we're following our cultural programming of how our people act, think, be, that we don't know how to break the barriers and just be free to let the magic flow. Which is a lot. Why? Because sometimes all you know is what you know. And this is why when you're willing to go beyond what you know, if you flip that around, the magic begins. Your words inspire people. Your experience in insurance can help many families, right? Your experience in helping people learn to, as simple as saving money, teaching people how to be responsible with their health because you have an authority in this realm. And so that may be your authority, but it's about you as a person, as a loving being, your tone, the way you carry yourself that inspire people to take care of themselves. So your authority, maybe I have experience in medical insurance or whatever, but the way you help people in this moment, you may be talking about insurance, but it's your energy that heals, because that energy is already within them, but they're in their heads. And so as you humbly serve in whatever blessing you're given, sometimes you're blessed with doing people's taxes for free, because you can. But when you do taxes for free for people, a new door will be could open. You teach people how to love themselves through being an influencer. You don't know what the next door is, but with what you're given, how can you be excellent with what you're given? With what you're given, your old self will come back and say, are you really going to go all the way? It's dangerous. Are you really going to take the leap of faith? There's consequences. You should take the safe route, says the ego. And the heart goes, if I don't go all the way, will I know what's possible? Some of you could have faith, could believe all the way, but you just give 50% because the mind goes, but what if there's no money? And so we think it's impossible. What if I don't have time? What if I don't? What if I can't? What if I don't? What if I can't? What if I don't? What if I can't? And so you end up just standing still while your dreams are waiting for you like a golden retriever. You're like, I really want to play with you, but I have to go to work. Dream. Let's follow our dream. And we just continue to ignore the golden retriever, our dreams. Because why? But that golden retriever doesn't make money. But that golden retriever doesn't make sense. Throw the frisbee and go play and find a way. What kind of card reading is this? Holy crap. Any questions, Sister Amanda? This is not normal. Why is he doing weird stuff? Where did the golden retriever come from? Guys playing. You're welcome. Next. Okay, wait. Okay. Well, thank you for being open. Do you see? So remember, every reading is meant for anybody who needs it. Sometimes the message is meant for you too, but you're just waiting for your turn. You know that, but sometimes we don't pay attention. I don't think I need reading, but I love hearing others. That's okay. And sometimes, do you listen to music? Yes, I do. 'Cause I got the message. Yeah, exactly. Does anyone have a straight up question right now? Like before we, okay. Ask the question. Does anyone have a question on their heart? Advice for someone that deals with parents who are passing in the passing. Do you have any pictures of you? Yes. But that's not what we're doing right now, okay? Dang, almost. When somebody that you love is transitioning, contemplate on the nature of life and passing. Your turn will happen this lifetime too. While we have this time with each other, smile, be, notice. Maybe your mom is somebody who's pouty. Enjoy that, because that poutiness one day will disappear. Your hair is black now, but it'll be gray in the future. Enjoy your hair. And when your hair is gray, enjoy it, because you may be bald soon. Non-attachment. Your face is smooth as a baby, but one day the wrinkles will arrive. Enjoy the moment because we have it. Enjoy the truth because we can't run away from it. No one escapes your final days, but we can celebrate today. And some people are holding on because they just need an energetic permission to go. Especially the grandmothers. Whenever I was visiting Thailand, one of my grandmothers was passing and was just in more of a vegetative state. And I could feel that she needed somebody to tell her, it's okay, you can go. Because they just want to make sure their family's good. But look, it's okay. I'm taking care of your grandson. It's okay. I'm gonna do my part. And when you're there and they know there's a loving presence. Thank you, Shiro Mars, for 5 subs. I appreciate that. And because it's this thing called love. Like, this is why even the body disappears, the love continues. And so whenever I'm expressing compassion and love, it's because my great grandmother loved me the same. My grandmas, like the ama, I had like 6 grandmas because my great grandmother had 8 children, and so they all like smother you, would like give you anything and support, and that energy is still alive in me, even though the body's not here. And so when the love continues, they're like, you're gonna continue the love. And then they completely let go. Because now this story exists with you. My cat, my loving kitty cat that passes away, lives in my heart still. And this is why this is why the love and compassion, it just keeps, because do we actually really pass away if the love continues in each and every one of our hearts? And so when you see your loved ones in transition with your eyes, smile, support, breathe. And sometimes, just cry. Just be really sad. And when we're done being sad, celebrate their life with a smile. Celebrate their life by being a good person. Celebrate their life by spreading love. Celebrate their life by speaking love. And when you do that, you have a team of grandmas like, yeah. Right? That's why I'm like this, because all my grandmas are hilarious. Right? My grandmas joke around a ton, and a lot of them like drinking. They like to drink that Thai beer, Leo. I'm like, you 80 years old, you asking us to go buy you, let's pop a bottle of Leo, because they like to, that's who they are. And so that celebration continues. That's where the silliness comes from, because we're just trying to live our life. And sometimes we need a little love. And to them, a little love comes from the grandchildren, a little beer, a little smile is enough. It goes a long way. I hope that helps. Okay. I love your sense of humor. I'm not drawn. I needed the same thing. How do I align myself to find my own spiritual master? When a student is ready, the master will appear. Sometimes you want a master, but you haven't practiced the things you believe in already. There are wisdom and principles that you believe in, but you don't even master or practice these principles. When you practice the principles deeply with result, and you've done everything your own intuition tells you to do, the master appears. Why? Because you begin to practice with devotion, because you're seeking this thing called mastery. You're not here to just play around and just buy another crystal on Sundays. Whoa. How many crystals does it take to be enlightened? Once you have buy 4 metaphysical shops, then you can enter the stream. But only in Houston, Texas, okay? If you buy a metaphysical shop in other city, it don't count. If you can get 4 shops in Houston, Texas, but you can only open on Sundays because that's when people have free time, they can buy more crystals, then you may get there. Shh, but don't tell anybody, okay? This is a secret knowledge of the crystal shops. Link in the bio. Don't tell everybody the secret. Thank you for your blessings, sir. Don't tell everybody. They're gonna run to open crystal shops soon. Sunday after church, they done church. And they go to Luby's after Luby's. Crystal shop. After crystal shop, Domino's Pizza. Domino's Pizza. Oh, what happened? I received that. Thank you for holding space for me. Whoa.
Wait, are we doing spiritual stand-up comedy right now? What's the plan right now? I remember I used to, with my free time, go to the metaphysical shop to just look around because I was trying to find what it means to be spiritual. Any beginner meditation tips? Just keep doing it and be around people who you feel are on the path. I stayed with the people on the path, which is why I stopped hanging out at the bars. I stopped going to the raves because that's not the people that is on the path with me, right? There's a time where I was going to the bars but as I evolve, as you evolve, you gotta stop doing the things from your old life. Let me repeat that. As you evolve, stop doing the thing that you did in your old life that doesn't align with who you are anymore. Get some new friends. Let go of the old ones so that new friends can come. Some of you are attached to friends that you've been knowing a long time, but they don't add value to your life. They just ask if you want to go drinking randomly every 1 or 2 months, and then you call each other friend because you had some memories, and it doesn't even add value to your life. Let them go. Because eventually, it's my birthday, drink more shots. Ugh. I mean, unless you're immature and just began college or in your early 20s. But some of y'all doing it in your 30s, 40s, and 50s. Taking shots is right. That's because we're trying to escape. And when I say these things, it turns people off. Because why? Because y'all be taking shots. The herb. Because why? You can either figure your life out early or later. It's up to you, right? I decided to figure it out in my mid-20s because I went out hard. Like when I went to the bar, I went heavily. When I went to the karaoke bar, I went a lot. Because when you realize, oh wait, how is this making my life better going to the karaoke bar all the damn time? Maybe I should stop going. Maybe I should stop hanging out at bars. And my life, my happiness increased so much because I sleep better. I wake up good. I have healthy friends who don't drain me. But of course, before that, there was a lot of hangovers, a lot of immaturity because I didn't know I needed wisdom. I didn't have mentors that were honest with me because it's inconvenient. I got a job to do. Why should I talk to random people and help them on TikTok? I don't have time to mentor my children. I'm working all day. I don't have time to help humanity. I got mouths to feed. And so humanity needs, like many people, we just need more loving community that support us, whether it's a church, whether it's a temple. Do your part and help humanity the best that we can. And the more effective you are, the better. Because some people think they're happy, but they're miserable inside and they don't even want to recognize that. Why? Because they're always stoned. They're always drunk. They're always playing a video game, so they don't even know how they feel. And we don't talk like this, so people just continue spiraling down, down and down. So I'm here to do my best to prevent people from digging themselves in a hole. Because why? I give a crap. Because I want to see people who are part of this community, their life improve. Because I don't want to wait till it's terrible for you to be honest to you. And this is why, this is it. And so people will use this and try to scam you. Remember, I never charge you for mentorship, card reading, or money. Because that's what many people are doing already. And yet their life isn't transforming. They just have a new crystal. They have a new book. They have a new dress. But inside, still needs healing. Thank you, Maria, for your blessings. Let's see, also. How do I release? Christy asked. Sharo says, I have some friends still clubbing in their 40s. Yeah. There's club for 50 and 60-year-olds too. Have fun. Just make sure you're actually happy. Like, go out. Do, like, like if you're going to do something, make sure you're genuinely happy doing it. But sometimes we do things to distract ourselves from our unhappiness. So that's why we need substance. And I don't like saying that. Christy asked, thank you, Lerferlar, for your blessings with your Twitch Prime. The beautiful part about the Mystic Village, we have a high amount of people becoming sober. Thank you. So the people who are around me become very sober, and if they do, they know how to put it down completely or learn to respect it. And if they can't respect it, we hold each other accountable, because I ain't shutting up about this stuff, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna be honest with you. So, welcoming Maggie. Okay, how do I release pent up trauma in my chest? It causes me anxiety. I'm sober now and feel everything. Okay. When you feel that pain in your that pain, the trauma, that energetic spot, it's a seed that's dark. And in that seed is a stored memory of the first time you planted it. So in meditation, when you feel that, observe when is the first time that you plant that seed. Because right now, that seed is a tree. And you're here to uproot that tree. Because you've been trimming the leaves and it keeps growing, but you're not chopping the tree down. You're not uprooting it. So you want to get to the root of when was the first time that you were deeply hurt. When my mother didn't love me, she says. But what actually happened? And you see that she hurt you, that she used unkind words the first time. She didn't protect me. And so, from your healed self, you observe the past. You're hurt, your mother. And so you had to learn that. You had to learn to pluck the seed out. How? Forgiveness. Your mother, if she had love, strength, and courage, she would have taken loving action to protect you. But because she lacked wisdom, love, and courage, she didn't know better, because she too had been abandoned by her people. She too was not protected by her people, so she didn't know how to protect you. So you have compassion for your mother and compassion for yourself for holding on, because nobody taught you to let go. Nobody taught your mother how to get involved and protect you. Because if she had love and you had wisdom and strength, but now, forgive yourself for holding on and forgive her for not protecting you, because nobody taught her to protect. Nobody stood up for her when she needed. So when it was your turn, this is called a generational trauma and baggage. And we're here to stop that cycle so that your children, your future is from compassion, strength, courage, boundaries, and fulfillment. Because if your mother had love and courage and wisdom and mentors, she would not even let you get in that situation. So from our heart, from the bottom and the wholeness of the love that we are, we let go of the pain that we hold on to. We let go of our resentment for our mother. And that painful tree slowly disappears. And it sounds like this. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. And just simmer in the stillness and the peace that we feel together. With teamwork, we're going to be okay, brothers and sisters. I'm not here. Sometimes it looks like I'm just coming on here to play around. But all of that makes your heart the fortress. It makes you let your guard down, and the healing happens without you knowing. That's why I love this. Healing is a beautiful art form. So many ways to do it, right? Because it looks like I'm just joking around, randomly making jokes, and out of nowhere, at any moment, you dislodged the blockage in your heart. You activate. But of course, you have to learn to play dumb. Because I'm aware of what was about to happen, but you have to learn to just cherish it. Because you want to be effective. And all because of unconditional love and discipline and devotion. And this is why I'm so grateful for all the teachers, all the mystics, everything that led us up, led us to be here. Because with teamwork, we're going to be okay. With spiritual community who is unconditional loving, we're going to be okay. And I'm grateful because I'm starting to see practitioners get on a TikTok live and do their part. Play the singing bowl with unconditional love. Helping people without thinking $33.33 mini reading. $111 full reading because the moon is full. Because when you help people unconditionally, they become a healer too. They get inspired to help others too. And that's what's exciting for me, that when you help somebody, they rise with you. They fly with you. So I'm just grateful for your presence, because teamwork makes the dream work, literally. It says, you inspired me to be a better person, and you decided to be a better person. And me too. I used to be angry myself because I was in pain. I would be playing League of Legends or Han, Heroes of New Earth, completely angry. Because why? It's a stressful game. It's a stressful game. All these Dota game, all these games, they make you stressful sometimes, and you keep playing them. That's my husband. We're addicted because we're on the learning curve. It's so difficult. It's like astrology. Astrology is there's so much information. And so you become addicted because you're like, ooh, my Saturn is rising in the 9th house or whatever, right? And so it takes a huge learning curve, and the whole time, is it from your heart or from your head? Because you can be practicing the astrological system and be completely coming from your head. Can you sing again? Please take me under your wing. It's not my wing, Allah. You're already under the wings of love the whole time. But to wake up sometimes, We get challenged by the darkness. But if you make it here, you're gonna be okay. Because guess what? This community here is a lighthouse. The positive comments, the loving comments, we're here like a lighthouse. Because why? It's so loving in here. It's so inviting. It's so clear and clean in here. And if it's not, I make sure it is. We got tools to keep this. As long as I keep myself grounded, sometimes you just... Right, sometimes you just need that kind of energy. Because it's playful. We gotta go to recess sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But if you're in the recess too long, you get burnt out, You know what I'm saying? Huma says, we are addicted to safe spaces because life can be uncomfortable. Ain't nothing wrong to fear in astrology and video games, yeah. Video games are comfortable because it makes you feel when you win in video games, it makes your brain goes, dopamine, wee. And when you look at your life, ooh, I'm a disappointment to my parents. Ooh, I'm single still and lonely. Ooh, let me just own more noobs. Yeah, I'm owning noobs. Let me yell at them real quick. Take that, We look at our life. Man, I don't even like my job. I don't even like working at a cheesecake factory. Hey, bro. Let me get that Jamaican herb real quick. And so it's, right, we just live in a cycle of chasing the dopamine sometimes because our life, sometimes we've been abused. And we haven't healed yet. Some people don't even know you can heal. Right, I used to be that. I didn't even know, healing. I thought it was going to the doctor, healing my wound, but healing your heart? Really, bro? You know what I mean? I didn't know healing was a concept. I didn't even know the word purpose, what that meant. Fulfillment. I had to Google the word fulfillment because I just didn't know what the heck fulfillment was. I didn't know the word bliss. I Googled the word bliss and it goes, because I heard the term follow your bliss. And I was like, what is bliss? Perfect happiness. What does that even look like, perfect happiness? It was so distant away. Because that's a big thing. I feel perfect happiness. What does that look? If you try visualizing perfect happiness, just try. If you felt perfect happiness, how would you be smiling? We respect Jesus. I mean, we respect your comment that you cannot hear yourself, but I just disagree with that respectfully. But shout out to Jesus. Some people need Jesus to heal and some people don't. But we're here to respect people because some people only think Jesus can heal you. But in here, we believe that you can heal yourself. And so we want to be respectful because we understand that some people, Jesus works and Jesus is amazing. But some people don't believe that. We want to respect that because some people are really close-minded. And if you don't believe them, they think you go to hell. Is that the way to make people come closer to what you believe? Not really the greatest thing, but that's what they say because that's what they've been taught to say. And so This is why loving your damn self works, because it respects people. It respects. Love unites all, and love heals all. And that's okay. The one thing that what we're doing in here, it feels like love, and it's practical, it's useful. I'm not just here to talk a bunch of words and no results. This is why we have to be results driven. You can pray all day and still be broke. You're praying for money, but you need to get a damn job. You can pray to lose weight all day, but if you're still eating 2 Big Macs a day, you ain't lose, right? That's unhealthy. You can pray for money all day, and sometimes you may get that blessing. $2 on a scratch off, yay. I found $50 on the ground. Hey, you found $50 on the ground. What about tomorrow? Discipline, commitment, devotion, action with results. Om Brizzy, give me money. Om Sharim Brizzy, please give me money. Come on. Om Shrim Brizzy. You saw that dude? Teaching people to chant for money. I was just like, really? That's what... Om Shrim Brizzy, I pray for money. Oh, does God want you to be a beggar? Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, man. Give me money, give me money, man. The master taught me that, because I was taught law of attraction, right? Let's visualize it. $500,000, $1 million, $1 million, $1 million, right? $1 million, $1 million, $1 million, $1 million. Is this a jab at affirmations? Absolutely. Immature affirmations with no action. $1 million. Come on, everybody. $1 million, $1 million, $1 million, If we can just visualize ourselves in the $1 million, it's $1 million, $1 million, $1 million. Come on, together, $1 million. And that's how they get you in the door. Let me teach you manifestation, bro. Let me teach you manifestation. It's so profitable. You got 200 people saying $1 million. Sometimes you can have $1 billion and be completely miserable while the world thinks you're happy. You can have all the money in the world and still be miserable. But we don't want to talk about that. Shh. Because sometimes we have so much and we're like, I have everything. Why am I still not happy? I should be happy. I have everything. But why am I not happy? Right? You got the money, you got the jackpot, you got the Bitcoin. But why are you still miserable? Why am I still unhappy? Right? It's like, I'm getting all the girls, right? I'm talking to new ones every day that I meet on sugarbaby.com, right? I'm showing like I have 6-pack abs and girls are talking to me on Tinder, but why am I still unhappy? I got all the crystals. I own a crystal shop, but why am I still unhappy? That's for you to figure out. But I'm being critical of that Om Shrim Brizi thing because it's a terrible message. It teaches us to beg, pray for money, but not earn. And I don't see people talking about it. It's why? Stop judging people. Because why? Many people are doing the same thing with card readings. Here. Call me now for your free reading. I'm just here to be real with y'all because I'm tired of seeing people get manipulated by spiritual business, also known as this business with good marketing that make people go, I'll try that. Oh, that sounds great. I resonate with that. And their life stays the same. So many people. Because sometimes the thing that will improve your life is discipline, devotion, meditation. But we think we need to buy everything to find a solution. Oh God. Dang, we're getting there today. Some people think the only way their life will improve is money. But they're not willing to practice gratitude. Right? We're not willing to practice gratitude, but we will grind and hustle all day and still be unhappy. Check out my Gucci Louis. And what happened? They're sleeping around while they're married. Their children get involved with substance because their father not there or their mother not mentoring them. But why? But they got a lot of money. And so we don't learn from these people. Why? Where's the mentors who's helping people? We're lacking mentors. You will listen to your boss for 8 hours, but you won't do something for yourself like a workout. Hey, pin that comment right. Holy, dang, dropping that wisdom. Clev 13. You will listen to your boss for 8 hours, but you won't do something for yourself like workout. Damn. Come on. Give it up for Clev 13. Right? Damn. No, I'm being serious. Like you made a real comment that people need to see. Like, I'm not here to be the guru. Everybody can contribute, you know what I'm saying? That's right? That's why we gotta applaud the people making some real comments that contribute to us. Help me wear it, take that. I tried telling my girlfriend that. Ooh, bro. What happened though? Don't worry. If she doesn't respond, just turn on the live stream when I'm on. Hey, Clev's girlfriend, you need to do more than just chase the bag, girl. If you need him to love you all the time, that's why you jealous trying to check who's lying in his DMs. She's not there, right? She's She's not there, right? She's not there, right? She's not there, right? She's not there, right? Don't tell me your girl is Miss Star. Don't tell me your girl is Miss Star. Okay, she's not. Okay. About to say, I'm not trying to be a home wrecker, okay? I'm not trying to be a home wrecker. Who are you texting? Who love your profile pic? Hey babe, who's that girl? Ray said, I'd just appreciate a mentor for the wisdom. I don't want to have a bump. I don't want to have to bump my head to learn every time. Damn, y'all coming with a, look at that comment, right? I just appreciate a mentor for the wisdom. I don't want to have to bump. That's called wisdom right there. I was the same way, okay? I was like, if I can just learn from other people's mistakes, I won't have to. Like that is, right? If you pay attention to life and learn from other people's mistake and feel what they feel without making that mistake, you're more likely not to make that mistake. Okay? That's called wisdom. Instead of you going through that pain, you pay attention to what that looks like when you don't love yourself. When you spend all that money on the OF model. Just kidding. Just shh. Dang. What's in this tea? Holy crap. Huma says mentorship requires unconditional giving, and many elders pursue their survival desires, putting others down and selfish benefits. Our elders are being put in a retirement home away from our children. Okay, not our American elders who are Americanized. You know what the master taught me? This is a real thing. When you put your child in daycare, your child will put you in a retirement home. And I'm like, damn. Because I didn't grow up with that, but he see, like when you're helping thousands of people a week, you learn a lot faster. So he's helping thousands, tens of, I'm not sure the amount, but at least 1,000. But if I had to guess, it would be maybe 2,000, but the influence, it could be hundreds of thousands, okay? If you put your children in daycare, your children will plan to put you in a retirement home. I never even think of putting my parents in a retirement home. Because why? The culture that I come from doesn't do that, which is the Thai culture. And so, like, we just take care of our elders. It's a humility. It's just humble. Like, your parents take care of you, and you should look after them too. And the Buddha even says, if you don't take care of people when they need you, when you need people, who will take care of you? Word. I was like, word. If you never help people when they need help, when you need help, who the hell's gonna help you? That Buddha dude sounds. I was like, help people, you know. because you don't know when you're going to need help. That's why I'm so grateful. I don't ask for help very much but people, I got a lot of ride or die brothers and sisters. They're like, yes, we'll help you. Like, because why? Because I'm willing to give my all to help people too. And so it's a beautiful thing called unconditional love. Is so, it makes you feel at home together. It makes you feel safe. It makes you feel you're going to be okay. It's comfortable because you're willing to do the difficult. I stayed home with my shout. It's the best thing ever. And again, we can only do our best, Your best is good enough. It's just about the nature of cause and effect. So I'm aware, like, sister, you have to put your child in daycare, and that's the best that we can do. And your best is enough, and slowly improve. Right? Slowly improve. Don't feel bad because, the truth is painful. It's just keep improving and learning and expanding your consciousness. Because we're all doing our best, and sometimes, like, your best, you end up in a trap house. Your best, you're a failure to your parents. Right? That's my reality. Your best is, being, like, whenever going to school at bad grades. My best is like A, B, C, and D honor roll. And sometimes add the F in there too, I got all the alphabet, Mom. A, B, C, and D, and F honor roll. But I had perfect attendance. Perfect attendance, but I was A, B, C, D, and F honor roll. But I was mostly a dang. But here's the thing. When I went back to college, after having an awakening and learning how to shift my mentality and meditation, I got on a dean's list twice, scholarships. I got the first year that I went back to college after awakening, I only got A and B in the hardest classes, which is, for me, biology. But I managed to get a B, and I'm like, if I can get a B in the classes that I hate, what if I gave it my all? Then the only grade I got was an A, because I recognized it's more about mentality. It's about doing the best that you can and having an excellent mentality. Right? The Black Mamba, like Jordan, like the competitive, because there's a mentality that we have called some standard or our identity. And if our identity is that we must be an A student, is what we get. Clev says, I hit 2 half-court back shots back-to-back in middle school against the same team and got it on video too. I practiced that shot every day. And many people won't even see how much you practice. Many people won't see how much meditation, how much spiritual studies being done. But when they see the result, they're like, wow. But the amount of meditation while your friends ask you, you want to go to the bar? And you go, no, I'm meditating today. You want to go out today? No, I'm meditating this week. No, you want to go out for a drink? I don't drink anymore. And they're like, just come and hang out. You don't have to drink. And when you get to the bar, what happens? Just a little bit. That's how it be. They just want to get you in the door. just a little sake, just a little sake, just a little, just a little. You don't, just one time, just one time. One time turned into 2 time. Well, if you're already at 2, just do 3. And so this is why you gotta move yourself away from these environments that keep you the same. So the way I quit substance, let me just be honest with y'all, I deleted all the numbers and people that gave me access to any substance. Just delete all the numbers and all the people that keep you connected to these services. Because when you don't have that network anymore, you have to go ask for it. And like, why is this person asking twice for my number? That's weird. So that's a like deterrent. So the more deterrent you have from going back to your old life, the better. Right? So, and you have to have a ceremony for letting go. Like for me to let go of substance, I flushed it. I did a ceremony where I flushed all the substance down the toilet. And I just say, I'm ready to change my life. I'm ready for more than this. I'm ready to go deeper and let go of my attachment to these substances. Flush. And that flushing is gotta be a large amount. Because why? It's not meaningful if it's just casual. I wouldn't say it doesn't have to be a large amount, but it has to be meaningful enough to like hit your heart a little bit. It has to hurt your ego a little bit that you're letting go of this amount. Or else you're gonna do it again. Brenda says, that's so true because when I quit, it was the same. Christy said, drove across the U.S. to get away. Hey, that's what worked for you. Whatever it takes, just do it, people. Right? So Christy drove across the U.S. to heal. I stopped going to the bar. I stopped going to the club. I stopped street racing. I stopped driving fast everywhere I went. We didn't even get to that part. Everywhere I drove in my Honda Civic hatchback SI, I always redline everywhere I go. Why? It was dopamine. Because it, right? Yeah, big fart can. And so as I healed myself, I get scared to even drive past 80 because I want to make sure that I don't want to hurt people. When I didn't care, I didn't even look at the speedometer. I just gas it until I couldn't go anymore, and I just weave. So I used to drive I used to drive about 45 minutes to work, and every morning I would find a way to race somebody, even if they didn't want to race, which means I drove 80 and above everywhere I went in the past. Okay. Why? I didn't like my life. I didn't like how I feel. But I did like the VTEC. Oh yeah. Beep, beep, beep. Is that the popo? So everywhere I went, my mind was in fight or flight, because as I'm driving, I'm scanning if there's police, because when you have good eyesight, you have a good police detector. So I never got caught like driving fast when I was more mature. In the beginning, I got caught driving fast because I just got the car like a year ago. I was driving. We don't talk about that. Okay. We don't talk about that. But now, I drive speed limit or slower. Because my compassion for life same thing with the way I eat. I'm vegetarian now because compassion, but I don't push my views on people because that's not compassion. I don't push my beliefs onto people because that's not love. Whoa. Grandpa mode, yeah. And I also drive a Prius now. Now the Prius has power mode. Do you like kombucha? Yeah, I still mess with some kombucha. From time to time, I still have a casual margarita, but only on special occasion like my anniversary or somebody's getting married. But I usually just like to be out. It's usually with my wife only. Right? Because it's about learning to respect what we're doing and not abuse. But if we do something and we become attached or addicted, don't mess with it. Like some people, you just quit for a year. A year is not enough. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to be here BSing y'all that I don't. From time to time I do. Because it's about you can do anything. Don't be attached. The moment you become attached, it's painful because when you don't have it, all you're doing is thinking about vaping. Where's my vape? 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 But it's not even the word. It's just you. Thank you, Sister V. It's just your brain just vape, 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 vape. That's how you know you're attached. Your brain is screaming at you. Vape, vape. How about habit of eating? It's like, why are you vaping? Ooh, don't ask those questions. Golly. Eating habits, you have to also research. Why is McDonald's or fried chicken good? Maybe it's not even the chicken. Maybe it's the sauce that has high fructose corn syrup in that damn ketchup. Because that ketchup with that high fructose corn syrup, it makes the brain go, eat more, eat more. Soda, eat more high fructose corn syrup. Salty, greasy, fried, and then throw sugar on it. And so as your brain is getting this dopamine, it's like, I want more. But you're full right now. How about biscuits with honey on it? And so you have to understand and educate yourself on when you eat something, why you want to eat more. Right? So when you watch documentaries, study, talk to people about talk to healthy people about what they do, and be inspired. Be inspired by healthiness. Be inspired by a healthy lifestyle. But you don't have to be perfect. That's why I'm not vegan. What I do with my life, it makes me enjoy my life. I'm not here to be perfect because it's about my happiness. Sometimes we're trying to be perfect because we're trying to be some part of some cult that says, we believe in the same thing. See? The same thing. We are the same. But are you happy? Check yourself before you wreck yourself. And so when we get to the way we eat, it's really sensitive because why? Some of y'all eating terrible. and you don't want to admit. Some of y'all overweight as hell, and it's painful to realize that you are absolutely overweight and you know it and you ain't doing anything about it. It's painful to face that truth. Some of y'all are terribly unhealthy and you know it, but you ain't doing nothing about it. And we're so nice to each other that we just pretend that you're healthy. But this is why I just focus in spirituality. Right? There's teachers and influencers on food and health. I'm not here to fight every freaking battle. Holy crap. I'm here to do the damn flutes, the music. Sawadee C10. Right? I'm not here to get y'all to do I'm just here to do my part in what inspires me, uplifts me, and fills me. Because if you start doing too much, you can easily drain yourself. Can you whisper? Hello. Welcoming Natalia. Hola. So I know my role, my purpose, my calling. When you don't know your purpose, your calling, you start to do too much and you're not as effective. Right? I focus more on healing, music, energy. ขอพระเจ้าอวยพรคุณ God bless you too. Do you have a favorite number or phase you like, or phase you like a phrase? Love your damn self. In the beginning, when I first started streaming, I was doing too much. Because through experiencing, I know that talking about food and diet is very sensitive because not everybody is ready to do that because we have cultural eating habits. Some people grew up with what they grew up with and they're attached to it. And so when you challenge the thing they've been eating their whole life, it feels like a threat to them. That's why I don't tell you how to eat. I just tell you what I do to be, why I'm vegetarian. Because when you're sensitive to energy, you feel what you eat. And so imagine feeling everything. So when you're on here and you're typing, you're engaging, I can feel your energy. Right? Why? Because it's just love. When you work for this thing, when you serve with unconditional love, your BS detector is very, very sharp. But you also, like the master teaches us, you have to play dumb. Do you do this as a job? Not completely yet, but it's starting to be because y'all the amount of people believing in this thing called unconditional, because I don't charge people for this, but because you guys and girls and people are believing and investing, it makes me start to be able to do less Amazon delivery, right? So my main job is Amazon delivery. I use my Toyota Prius. I go to the station and I drop packages off, and that's solid money. But when I'm on here, I don't know what I get or what I don't get, you know. And again, thank you for all the likes. I see that many people are showing some gratitude. I just did some Amazon returns, yeah. Where are you based? I'm in Houston, Texas. H-Town. Welcome. Shiro says, I'm a pescatarian. I was a pescatarian until I became a vegetarian. Because why? I was obsessed with sushi. I'm in Houston. Oh, shout out to the H-Towners. Amazon Flex, yeah, absolutely. And the Prius makes you save so much gas. It's dope. 42 miles per gallon. That's amazing, you know. Because when you have a Cadillac that's 16 miles per gallon and you jump to a Prius that's 42 miles per gallon, wow, dope. Oh, okay, you're from California, but you in Houston. Sun Breather is here too, okay. Jake is in Dallas. How long have you done TikTok Live? April? I started it in April. So I'm just grateful for the amount of support that people have been showing me, because I got around 800 followers in April. And now it's like a lot more. And all I can say is I'm grateful, because I know that when you've been blessed, you just become really elated, you know. And so I've been streaming on Twitch for 4 years, but the spiritual content creator on Twitch got drowned out by ear licking ASMR. You know, there's ASMR, and there's a lot of OF models on Twitch, and it drowned out many people. And I stayed with Twitch as long as I could, and I almost lost my faith a little bit, because it just wasn't, it wasn't growing, or it wasn't fulfilling. So I just stopped. I started playing relaxing games. I started playing games because I was trying to find my way to keep serving like this. Yeah, the ear licking. And so I even stopped streaming for months, because I was trying to reevaluate what did the universe need me to do. And the universe told me, why don't you try Insight Timer? And Insight Timer woke up my inspiration a little bit. And then the universe says, what about TikTok? And I go, TikTok? Ew. It's noisy there. My ego. But when the universe tells me something, I always be like, I know I can't avoid it, but I just kind of act sassy with, really? Is it really time? And then, because I've been posting on TikTok, but I couldn't get to 1,000 followers. And then the universe says, try again. And so I YouTube, okay, how to grow on TikTok. All I did, the one thing that I was abusing, I was posting too much on TikTok. The only thing that I changed, I posted only 5 times a day. Within a week, brothers and sisters, I reached 800 followers and 1,000 within 2 weeks. And I was just like, okay, you're like, guys playing, you're like, okay, so you want me on here more. And the amount of the overwhelming support and love that I've been getting on all platforms, like Insight Time, Twitch is more men, right? So for men to open up about their feelings, right? Because the reason why I do this stuff, a lot of guys don't want to open up about their feelings. So I had to learn to tell them, are you ready to love your damn self, or are you going to chase that person that don't even love you? Right? You're just looking for a girlfriend. How are you going to find a girlfriend if you don't even know who you are? So being on Twitch for a while taught me how to engage with the masculine energy and learning to talk to men, because in what I do in my life, it attracted more women because I'm naturally more feminine. But I asked the universe, how can I reach men? Love your damn self. So I learned to be more masculine to relate more to. And also the master trained me to be more masculine, because naturally I'm more feminine by nature, but you can discipline yourself to be useful to yin and yang if we're not attached to being one or the other. Michael says, hi Tanette, I have an update for you on how I'm doing. Okay, speak your thing in the comment section. Type it out. Were you the one with the bad audio? Welcoming Coach Ree, faithful follower from Insight Timer. Coach Ree, hey, shout out to Coach Ree following me. To YouTube, I want to be on Insight Timer, and as more doors open, then I'll get back. It's just time. Because, you know, scheduling your, like with TikTok and all the other platforms, you just click the button and you go live. Insight Timer needs you to schedule everything, so it's kind of like, oops, I can't do it. And if you cancel enough live streams, they just ban you from live streaming. Like, what? Helio says, watching on YouTube was boring. Here's where all the comments are. See, yeah. I'm looking at, so one screen is from Restream.io, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And one screen is TikTok. On TikTok, it's just... Let's see here. Michael says, are you sitting cross-legged? Doesn't that hurt? If you have good posture, no. I'm literally sitting like this. I'm overcrossing my legs right now. Because why? That's what's comfortable. And I've been here for 5 hours. can too if you want to discipline yourself. Michael says, well, I started to go to the gym and I distanced myself from my friend, and yesterday we talked. Keep going. He's trying to and if I get really sore, I just switch sides. You look a lot different than the old Morpheus glasses, yeah. I broke those Morpheus glasses and I was like, okay, I'll let that go. And now we came to an understanding and everything's okay. I'm really happy now, and thanks to your advice. Do the right thing. Be a good man. Respect your woman. If you're not romantically involved, just apologize. Hey, are y'all gonna be friends, or is y'all gonna be romantically involved? If you're getting right, because you don't want to confuse people. Is y'all gonna be romantic or not? If you're in a gray area, that's how you confuse people. Okay? Do you have control? You have to control your ego. It's not about controlling the ego. It's about checking your ego. But you don't realize the amount of ego checking system. Right? We're doing a lot to make sure we're humbled. If you just pay attention to how I speak or how the words come out, everything is more, I don't do it. The universe used me to speak. I'm not really speaking. I don't heal people. The universe and unconditional love heals people. I help people, but I'm not looking for money, because love would never beg for you, for healing, for money, for healing. You don't have to be here. I'm not trying to convert you. So all these things is like pure. The more pure you are, the more easier it is to tame your ego. Right, so and when the energy gets wild, but when the energy is good, we just remember breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Slowly breathing out. Yeah. If you want to end a relationship, you confuse each other. This is why communication helps clear everything up. But I think eventually I want to take a break soon, because why? It's not healthy to stream for too long, and nor when will I get a partner, when will I get a permanent job. I think what you're looking to say is, you're ready to love your damn self. Streaming is harder than it looks, yeah, absolutely. Let's see here. Drabness says, you gave me a card reading over a year ago. Man, it's been a tough year. My 18-year-old son passed away June 5th in a car accident, and it had me doing a lot of searching this year. And I hope that you have found what you're looking for, drabness. And welcome back. Welcoming Brother Straits. It's okay. When you do the work as a live streaming or as an influencer, you're naturally going to get people who come to criticize you. They come and go because people criticize each other naturally. Because sometimes we don't have nothing better to do. And that's okay, because that's our brother and sister too. Let's see here. Welcoming Kristen. Thank you, Brother Straits. Umarion. Jen is asking, what is your advice for wanting to learn about Buddhism or start with the path you follow? You have to see why do you want to, what's your reason for getting on any certain path? Right. What's your reason for choosing to get on either Buddhism or card reading or Christianity? Your why helps you to be more focused on the journey. Some people on their journey are just looking to buy stuff. Spiritual clothing, crystals, crystal bowls, more purchasing. But they forget why they began that journey. Right. And so for me, I remember the reason why I walked the spiritual path is because I just wanted to be happy, and I was not happy. So if you remember your beginning, when you find happiness, then you have a new mission. Right? Because now that you're happy, what's next? Help others be happy. Of course, people will come to criticize, naturally. Like I said, many people criticize Jesus. Many people criticize the Buddha, Gandhi, Martin Luther King, Oprah Winfrey, or people sometimes are looking for others to be perfect. Do you believe in Jesus? Absolutely. But the person I believe in more is myself, my heart. But that heart is not really mine. But when we say that, people who are attached to Christianity need you to surrender your life to Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior. And I completely understand where they're coming from, because I had to grow up dealing with people yelling, "Is Jesus Christ your Lord and Savior?" I'm like, that doesn't even make sense. And so this is why I choose the more spiritual path, because I understand that for some people, they've been taught since they were a child, they've been saved by Jesus. And I respect that. But sometimes those people don't respect you for your, for you choosing a path that works for you. And that's fine too. And there's people who are agnostic, who don't believe in Oprah. Not a good, she was a good example until she sold out. Why? She followed the money. She left her show and started Oprah Network, and that's when she completely lost herself. Why? Because the master that mentored me also mentored Oprah. He told her to keep doing the show, but she wanted to follow the money. But that's all I'll say. Shh. When you follow the money, you may lose yourself. And now, her and the rock are the buddies now, right? But when you do the right thing, you can do the right thing up until you do the wrong thing. But we still remember Oprah. She did good work, but you can get lost on the path easily. And people, when you're on the world stage, the whole world's watching. So when you're on the world stage and you do the thing that is wrong, the whole world knows because you decided you want to be at that level. And so there's a lot more politics on the world stage. And this is why, if we stay humble and we don't chase the bag, we're humble with what we're given. Because what is more real estate gonna do for your happiness? What is more businesses gonna do for your happiness? And sometimes when you have too much, it brings more stress. What did Notorious B.I.G. say? I don't know, they want from me, like the more money we cut, the more problems we. Even the streets knew. Rachel says, Jesus shows me he came to me, but I respect love and others' spiritual path. Thank you. And this is why I respect it, because it's not about the religion. It's about people. There are close-minded people and there's open-minded ones. There's closed-minded Buddhists and open-minded Buddhists. There's closed-minded Christians and open-minded ones. And so it's not really about the religion, it's about the individual. But of course, there's going to be more immature people than mature people. Because it doesn't take much effort to be immature, but it takes a lot of principles and discipline to be mature. Which is why more people go to the bars than they go to meditate. Alright, more people are excited to go out drinking than they are to love their damn self. Rachel says, do justice, love, mercy, and kindness, and walk humbly with your God. Mystic is having a nice cup of liberty. So now you notice the energy getting noisy. You know what it's time for? Because you can feel it. And the way we deal with noisiness, the ego hates non-speech. Lunch. So I'm trying to share with you what I'm doing on stream to keep the energy grounded and harmonious, so that in your own streams you can detect what to do when the energy gets noisy and maybe a little out of harmony, or people in their damn heads. Let's play a little flute and then we'll answer some more questions or take a break. I think some relaxation. I take a break and then we'll see what happens. Let's see what needs to come out. What do you want? Water? You want birds? Or do you want crickets? Okay, water, okay. How about a shakuhachi for you today? more music. I think it's good for me to take a break because I've been streaming for 5.5 hours straight. Haven't used the restroom or anything. So I think I'm gonna take a break to go do some chores, and I'll come back whenever I feel complete. So thank you for your time. Thank you for choosing to spend a long time with me. So grateful that we can feel love together. And thank you for your blessings. Thank you for all the gifts. Trina, Rania, Crystal, Sun Dancer, Nen, Camila, Nora, Brother Streets, thank you for your work. Omarion, Anna Lee, Bombsy, Wall, Shadows, Live Buzz Studio, Geo, and when I'm live and you need help, ask the questions. I know some of y'all try to send me private messages. Do it here. I'm here this long and y'all want to private message me. Okay. If you have a question, ask it live, because we can do the work quickly here. When we need to text message, we could talk right now. We can engage right now. If you get scammers messaging you, it's not me. Okay. I don't pursue your money. I'm here to do my part. And because it's going well, y'all have been blessing me. And so thank you for being here. I just do the best that I can, and I'll see you whenever I see you. Thank you. Thank you, Amanda. I meditated in the sun. Love your damn self. H-Town.